Yeah. Just Entertainments. Yeah. I'm the man in charge, triple dip justice, my reach is large, indicting T-Rex arms, yeah they on display, short reach, big mess on a public way, yo. Adjust your antennas, tune in tight, Posse rules the bench, I'm the law tonight. Be so high, they touch the sky, the joke ain't over, just watch me fly. Adjust your antennas, tune in tight, Posse rules the bench, I'm the law tonight. Be so high, they touch the sky, the joke ain't over, just watch me fly, yeah. Advanced years, wisdom stacked, try me once, no turning back. James Jackson ordered, case dismissed. Kasi cheek strikes, you won't resist. Yo, yo. Order in the court, the rhythm pounds. Justice echoes, breaking bounds. Prosecutor by day, mic in hand by night. Adjust your antennas, I'm the signal, alright. Antennas, tune in tight. Kasi rules the bench, I'm the law tonight. Be so high, they touch the sky. The joke ain't over, just watch me fly. Yeah, adjust your antennas, tune in tight. Kasi rules the bench.
In the night, lights flash, pure delight. Held up my slap chop, gonna make it right. Dancing through the crowd, chopping like a pro. Slice it thin, sprinkle spice, let the flavor flow.
Buy my tools, join the rave, feel the magic we create. Cooking rhythms, cutting beats, elevate your tasty plate. Chop it, mix it, groove along. It's a party for your brain. Get your slap chop rolling and you'll never feel the same.
Slap it, chop it, techno beats. Let's get loud, bring your friends, gather round. Join the cooking crowd, swing into the music, feeling oh so right. With my Viking charm, let's chop all night. Let's chop all night.
On the dance floor, slice some veggie dreams. In my horn helmet, I'm ruling kitchens, it seems. From beats to greens, hear the rave in the air. Slap chop in hand, drop that rhythm with flair. Buy my kitchen gear, let the dance begin. Slice and dice with style, bring the rave right in. Keep the tempo rolling, people stop to sway. Good with techno, magic, world party all night. Play, 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 play.
Slap it, chop it, techno beats. Let's get loud, bring your friends, gather round. Join the cooking crowd, swing into the music, feeling oh so right. With my Viking charm, let's
Chop all night.
let's chop all night. Techno Viking on a mission comes alive in the flow. Crafting culinary rhythms, feel that chopping glow. Get your slap chop now, unleash your inner king. In the rave where you thrive, let your taste buds sing. Slice through the night, we're dancing with delight. Viking beats, slap chop heat, culinary insight. Viking vibes and kitchen dreams, we're cooking up a storm. With the techno bass pumping, our hearts will stay warm.
What's the matter, boy? Did you hear that Proctor stuff? You did? I wonder what he's got against orange cats. What do you think? Yeah? He probably doesn't, I don't know, he might not like orange cats. It's pretty messed up, right? Yeah. Okay. All right, I get it. What else? Anything? No. Okay.
He thinks it's messed up.
You want to?
How can you not like orange cats, people? Anyway, welcome to the YouTube presentation tonight. I am MC Causey G, and I welcome everybody here. We're going to look at some stuff tonight. Please tell me if the audio is good. I ask that all the time because it sounds good to me, but sometimes it's not. Let me know if I'm lagging or anything, because I've been having some connectivity issues lately. And also, we're going to be looking at kind of stuff related to this Lindsay Stachini situation. Back when this whole thing started, and then there, it got dismissed, and then there was talk about she is going to further push the issue. So me and a couple other people I know have been kind of just, keeping an eye on things and documenting things and screenshots and stuff like that. So anyways, they've been really loud on the other side, saying all types of stuff, thinking they're in some kind of victory lap mode. Now we're going to see what this is all about. Okay. And by the way, up here in the right-hand corner is the Turtle Dove Defense Fund. Okay. The QR code that'll take you there. I have it on every show. Sometimes I forget to mention it, but it's down below in the ticker, and I need to get better at YouTube-y stuff. So anyways, I thought I would say that. But before we do that, I'm going to set up a couple things, and let's just, you probably heard this clip before, but let's listen to this guy for a second.
He's killing time till 5. Dance with me, Causey. Dance with me. Dance with me. Come on, dance with me. That's how I dance. Boom. Oh man, I want to dance. Come on. I want to thank Spy Girl. Causey, you really are talking about looks? Have you looked at the mirror, bro? Like, really? That's why I try not to make fun of looks. Sometimes I do, I admit it. But for the most part, that's not what I run with, because it's so easy to take shots at people's looks at yourself, right? Like, for you, bro, you're taking shots at people's looks. If I had to choose between you, Higgins, and Nan, who I wanted to look at for the next hour, it would be Nan every single time, bro. And I think I'd pick Higgins over you. So you'd be dead last, Causey. If I, man, obviously I'm not. But if I had to look at one of you, a picture of you, a portrait of you for an hour straight and just stare at it, I would pick Nan every day of the week, bro. So that's the funniest shit. You're talking about looks, and you're in last place between the three of them in my book. It's fucking funny, dude. This is why I think people think you're not that bright, actually. Like, you're just, I know you think you are, but it's kind of dumb shit, bro. Kind of dumb. You're not Brad Pitt, bro. Like, yeah, he does look like a deflated balloon. Yeah, he looks like a thumb. See, I don't even like to do that, but he brought it on himself, right? Oh, she's a woman, I would hope so. Bro, you are kind of a woman. That's what I mean. LTL got it right. I think it's LTL who said it. You're like a Nancy. We call you Betty Crocker. Like, you are a woman, dude. All you sit there and do is gossip with the ladies. Like, you're up there with Golden Girl. Like that's again funny, unintentionally funny, dude. Because you are a woman, and I think Nan's more of a man than you are, actually. That's not disrespecting Dan. That's just Dan's assertive. She's strong. She has some masculine aspects to her, where Causey's kind of a little baby. He's always crying. You're still crying about Nan. You're still crying about Nan because she was mean to you after
Wait,
you.
What do you mean she's got masculine qualities? What are you talking about? That's crazy. Why would you say that? Brando, come on. Can you believe you said that? Man, I wouldn't be cool. That I don't know if you guys had a falling out, but goddamn, that's not nice.
I had a temper tantrum. Like, it's so funny. Like, that's like 6th grade girl stuff, mean girl stuff. Yeah, I know, right? You'd never get a woman like Nan. That's the fact, too. And nobody's a bigger lady than you? Yeah, bro. You know, I love it, though. Call me a lady and see what happens if we ever get in a wrestling match, bro.
No, not this
Be
again.
real quick, over and over again. Boom, 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 boom. Over and over again.
Not
You
this
just got your ass kicked by a lady. That would be funny, wouldn't it?
You're calling yourself a lady? Come on, Mike. You're calling Nan a guy. You're calling yourself a lady. Like, which way do you want to swing it? Like,
You
come
are
on.
kind of a rat. That's true. He is kind of a rat.
Listen, you can wrestle Brando. He's more your weight class, right?
I love he's here. Yes, more than you. More than you, bro. You're kind of a feminine guy, bro. Not in the good way, too. Not like the bad, not the good feminine traits. It's the thing.
Do you guys think Mike's confused about like some gender stuff? I mean, not that, like, does he have like things mixed up? I'm not saying he's, you know what I mean, like gay or anything, but like he seems to be mixed up on like Brando. What do you? Okay. He seems to be mixed up on like how things go, but I don't know.
Most dog walkers are badass. You have to control all those dogs. You learn a lot. And you also have to deal with the environment out there. All the idiots that want to come and cause chaos for you and your little pack of dogs walking. That is funny because that's like a Pearl Jam line, right? That's almost a Pearl Jam line.
Yeah. Yeah.
That is funny.
Yeah, if you can't see it, can't find a better Nan. He thought that was funny.
The women in the chat know, Kazi. That's the funniest
What
shit
do they
of all.
know?
The women in the chat
What do they know? What do they know?
Look at this one. She's like, wipe the spit from your mouth. You
see what my
slob. You're look at you. You're a slob. That's your handle. You're hiding. You are a slob. Guarantee you. You're grotesque. Nobody wants to talk to you. You smell, and that's why you have a fake account. I mean,
You
come on.
smell? How do you know that person smells? It's not me, by the way. That's Nan's training bra. I don't know who that person is, but also, how do you know they smell, Mike? Come on, you don't know that.
You can't find a better name. Now we're having some laughs. All right. Nana's better than you, though. They just admit. I'll be happy, Kazi, if you just admit Nana's better than you.
Sure,
Just
why
admit
not? It's tremendous.
I think that's it. A lot of them would like that, actually.
This was a fun day, by the way. This was fun.
They would like that. They would. They are obsessed. They are very obsessed. Isn't it hilarious? Remember when they used to always talk about Kate Peter and
Remember that?
and
Remember the good
I don't
old
even talk
days?
about Kate Peter anymore. It's Nan, Nick Rocco, Karen Reed, JFK, Mike Crawford, LTL. I mean, it's like all your best supporters of the past, like the people who made you. That's who you're going.
All your best supporters of the past, all your favorite artists on one record.
After now. It's fucking hilarious. The people who raise money for you.
For me? What? For me? You guys, my money.
I'm like a sad pit. Oh, you're talking about Gossie G. He's like a sad pit. I get it. Thank you. Frosty is but a memory. I mean, that's a funny thing. You think she's a memory, but she's fucking she's fucking your dude up. That's the thing. I'm not. It's funny that you're focused on Nan, Nick Rocco, Karen Reed. Who else?
Nick Rocco and Karen Reed. Like what? What are you talking about?
TL, JFK. None of them are planning to fuck up Turtle Boy. Krusty is still plotting to fuck up Turtle Boy.
Oh no, none of those people plan to. Yeah. You're not on that level yet. Yeah, sure.
That's the funniest shit. And that's the funniest shit that I said from the very beginning when Turtle Boy turned on Karen, that this was the dumbest thing he could ever do because these McAlberts are going to come back at them both. And they have, haven't they? And what did Turtle Boy do? He basically helped the McAlberts in their fundraising with the Divide. He did. So self-destructive, really dumb, actually. Really dumb.
And what about you supporting all the people that think Karen Reed is guilty, right? And then, like, I don't know if it's in this clip or not, but you're giving the McAlberts, like, you're rooting for them, dude. Oh, by the way, you know what? That's interesting. I forgot to email something. Give me 1 minute. We're gonna listen to something interesting.
Well, that's the thing. A lot of us don't care anymore. We just laugh our asses off. You know? It's just all comedy now. That's all it is. All right, I think I'm going to check out now. I must have won because I got 330 people here. I wonder if I should just keep playing it. Yeah, that's the thing. This lawsuit, I don't know how I feel about it in terms of, you could say it's
Sorry, give me 1 minute. I just remembered I clipped something that I did not. I was unable to email real quick, but you know, give me 1 second. We're gonna get into it. All right, here. Let me give you guys something else to watch while I do this real quick. I'm glad you reminded me, Mike, because this happened like maybe an hour ago or something like that. Let's see. Okay, maybe not. Okay, let's do. Yeah, let's do this.
In the studio bright, the lights dizzy and bold, where shadows morph into tales that are sold.
I'm gonna get emotional.
Yeah, but
I said, Tommy, we did it. We did it, Tommy. We knew.
in the studio bright, with light shining down, LTL media stage in the heart of the town. An interview set where the truth should unfold, but LTL's fake crying all the story he told. Nathan Reed sits calm, a steady gaze in his eyes, while LTL squeaks out, staging his cries. We did it, Tommy, we did it. He moans, but the tears on his face are nothing but stone. In the hollow mirage where the fakers reside, LTL wants his sorrow while he's playing the guide. We did it, Tommy, we did it. He repeats while Nathan consoles him with respect and with feats. Lost in his ego, the truth lost in the fray, while Jess rolls her eyes. Oh, what a sad display.
Here we were that whole time, standing out in the fucking heat, the cold.
LTL pours out tales with a self-centered flair. Here we were that whole time, standing out in the fucking heat, in the cold, sacrificing my vacations are Sundays. He laments and he sobs like he's offering prayers, but Nathan just nods. He's the calm in the storm, yeah, but he whispers his presence the norm. In the Harlem Mirage where the fakers reside, LTO wants your sorrow while he's playing the guide. We did it, Tommy, we did it. He repeats while Nathan consoles him with respect and with feats. Lost in his ego, the truth lost in the fray, while Jess rolls her eyes. Oh, what a sad display. Play, 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 play.
It changed me a lot. I've grown as a person so much through this. I've learned to like calm down. I used to be a really angst guy like 2 years ago.
Every act in the game like a puppet on strings. His words shallow echoes, but the ego it clings. It changed me a lot. I've grown as a person so much through this. But the tears you fabricate are far from bliss. I used to be a really angst guy like 2 years ago. This has really fucking humbled me, he claims in the show.
This has really fucking humbled me, and
So here's to the moments where the fate takes the stage, where tears merely glisten, trapped in their cage. As LTL stands crying, a spectacle unsought, it's Nathan's calm presence that holds us distraught. Oh, the tears may flow, but the truth always reigns in a world full of fakers. The real never fades.
I said, Tommy, we did it. And he's like, it's fucking great, isn't it? It's really good. It's a good feeling. And I said, Tommy, we did it. Rewind it, Tommy. Rewind it.
Holy shit. We did it, Tommy, didn't we? All right. So I've never heard that before. But shout out to my buddy for doing that. Oh my God, another banger. This guy's a genius, man. Absolute genius. Anyways, let's get over to here real quick. I'm sorry for God, there's just so much to go through. What do we got? Dobie Gillis, 2 jewels. Thank you, Dobie. I appreciate it. Dobie Gillis, 2 more. Thanks, Dobie. Nicola weighing in with 5 gifted MC Cossie memberships. Thank you so much, Nicola. As usual, that's my producer, for those who don't know. Amshi, $20. Thank you, Amshi. You're the best. Side Eyes Jess, I'm first. I win. Yeah, you do. You win. You win the internet. $4.99. Thank you so much. Chastity says, Brando would kick his ass. I saw the Ant video. Yeah. He's been practicing a lot lately too. He's ready to go. I can't even read that because it's 1,000 miles away from where I am. Say Claire Elizabeth, happy Friday, people. Thank you so much, Claire. $9.99. I appreciate you so much. And that's it. All right, awesome. Thank you, everybody. That's we're off to a good start here. I really appreciate it. Oh, wait a minute. I think I might have. Oh, we're 1 away. Brando, come on, man. We're 1 away. But anyways, thank you so much. That's awesome. Now we're gonna go through. All right. So what I'm gonna do, I figured I would change cameras to my iPad so I can kind of like blow stuff up for you because I don't know, it's just easier. So give me 1 minute, okay? All right. There we go. Everybody see that? All right. All right. So we're going to start off with like a timeline of how this thing has played out with this side piece Lindsay Stachini thing. Okay. So just to give you a little bit of background, and I think most of you people know it, right? That's why you're here. Oh, Panda just messed me up. Hold on. Give me 1 minute, Panda. Let me go through this, and I will. We broke the goal, all right. So let me do that in a few minutes. Thank you. So, anyways, now, if you don't know, and by the way, like I said before, the QR code to the Defense Fund is up in the right-hand corner. Just point your camera on that, and it will take you to the Give, Send, Go for the Defense Fund. Because you know what? I mean, this is bullshit at this point. I'm tired of this shit. And, you know, I can imagine how he feels, you know. And let me just bring up a couple things first. Like, we heard Crawford, and we heard a bunch of people. We heard tons of people being very upset, and one, you know, most notably Jim Altman. Her and Stachini over here are like very good buddies at this point, and they're like peas in a pod, right? You would expect that. And they're very concerned, or at least Jim was. She's very loud about Sparkly Rabbit and others maybe trying to get an order on people. You know what I mean? Because they've gone too far. Like maybe Jen Altman was sending Sparkly Rabbit's family pictures at 10:30. I don't know, like pictures or whatever, but other shit at 10:30, 10:45 at night. And you don't use the courts for this stuff, and this is absolute insanity. Like, this is disgusting. But on the other end of things, they are cheering on people like Meredith and people like this Stachini over here. They have no problem with that. They have no problem with that whatsoever. And after all, they're just words on the internet, right? Isn't that right, Jen or Jim, whatever you go by? I don't even want to call you Jim anymore because it kind of disparages some guy named Jim out there. You know what I mean? Jen Altman. Like, you got a big problem with people using the court's time. I mean, you wanted Sparkly for days upon days. You know what I mean? Doing your victory lap with fucking Meredith, who sounds like a two-stroke engine, just a crazed lunatic. But anyways, we're not talking about her tonight, except for that 2 seconds. And you got a real problem with it. You got no problem with this one. You got no problem with it. So when I heard this indictment come down, I was on X last night, and I went over to Elle Woods' twin, or whatever it is, Elle Woods' twin Twitter thing, and I'm looking at it, and I swear to God, like, I started, you know how you scroll on a phone and you just keep your finger going, like, brrr, 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 like you go as fast as you can. You're not reading anything, but you just want to see like how much is there, right? And I am doing that, and I did it for probably 25 minutes straight, and I'm not kidding. And we can't do it right now because I would show you. I should have screen recorded it. But anyways, I did that for like 25 minutes straight. I got to the middle of June doing that. The middle of June. It's a little past the middle of July, you know? It's like, and I'm like, holy shit, how is this possible? And then I go back and I start looking, and not every single one of them is about Turtle Dove over here, but it's about everybody else. It's everybody. It's like Jim 2.0 type shit. They go after, I mean, just name it. Name anybody over here. I mean, they go after Nurse Kim a lot. They gone after Jess, but now they like her. I mean, just all the people that you can think of, they just go after them with reckless abandonment. And like some of these people haven't even said shit to her. And they just, it's multiple. And they'd have to have a factory to keep up with the shit that they're getting out there. It's unbelievable. I couldn't believe when I really couldn't. I was shocked at the amount. If anybody's getting cyber harassed here, it's first of all, it's Aidan. And second of all, it's all the other people that have been catching the shrapnel because they're loosely connected to him or, you know, whatever on his side, you know. It's fucking wild, man. I'm telling you right now. And she shut her shit down sometime between like midnight and like 8 this morning. So she knew this was coming. She was in Cryford's chat earlier saying, "Oh, I made a horrible mistake. I hope you people don't hate me. I'm just a good person, but my family was attacked and my family was doxxed and my husband's employer was, you know, contacted and they're torturing my." She uses the word torture, like torturing my family. Like, all right, so you got any? Have you put that out there? Like, you got any proof? Like anything like that? It's like, oh, you'll see. But also, I'd like to say, since the last court date, and even before the one that got dismissed, he hasn't said a word to her. Nothing. And so, if nothing happened back then, like, did something materialize? Like, she was saying that shit back then. Like, I'm going to have to imagine that you don't have proof to what you're talking about. And this chick's wild, man. You know? I said something to her one day, and it was wasn't even that big of a deal. Like, I wasn't being an asshole. Well, I was a little bit of an asshole. But she came on one day, and she's like, oh, you know, just one of her usual out of a million things, you know. I'm like, aren't you the one that kind of started this thing? Like, what are you talking about? And she's like, shut up, Cosy, you piece of shit, you 65-year-old man. You're old enough to be my father or something like that. I'm like, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. But anyways, whatever. And then she blocked me immediately. So I haven't seen everything she's been doing lately. But man, she's been busy. I'll tell you that. I wish we could just go through and I'd be like, hey, look at this. And just scroll down for like the next 2 hours and you still wouldn't get to the beginning of it. It's unbelievable. Anyways, I'm going to go through a little bit of a timeline, okay? So January 30th, 2025, Lindsay Stachini contacts Aidan. Hey, Daddy. Next, claims she's pretending to be in love with Paul O'Keefe to expose him. Sends screenshots, including half-naked photos of Paul. Well, you guys remember that shirtless picture when he's in front of the mirror, right? So she sends him that at first. Says Paul uses coded hand gestures and clothing colors during hearings to send her love signals, which is weird. Ask Aidan not to share the information, but continues messaging for weeks. Okay. So move along to February 16th. Stachini urges Aidan to publicly call out Paul. And listen, should we go to what he said today to give this context, or should we go through this first? What do you think would be helpful? Because he kind of lays this out. You know, I won't play the whole thing, but like just that part of it when he kind of lays this stuff out, because I found it to be very informative. We can do that, and then we can go to this so everybody has some context, because I can't explain it like he does. So if you want to do that, give me a second. And then we can come back to this and we can get into it. We're going to look at screenshots. We're going to look at a bunch of stuff that the specially appointed team has been compiling for a while. So we can do that. Let me see. Where are we? We did it, Tommy. I love that song. That's pretty cool, right? All right, let's do this. Oh, shit. I got to switch the camera over again. Okay. Let's go here. Let's do that. Let's do this. Okay. Fair enough. All right. Let's do this. Screwed up. Sorry.
October 8th is the day of the alleged crime or whatever it is. Okay. That's it.
Sorry.
So you can read, there was on October 7th, I talked about it on my show for like 9 minutes.
We're going to watch that too.
And I don't know, like you can go, it's at the timestamp of, like, if you want to see it yourself, I'm not going to replay it right now, but if you want to see it yourself, if you're just curious what it is, right, you can go. By the way, do I have the turtle chat linked in there? If anyone wants turtle chat thread, you can do that. Turtle chat. Turtle chat. Okay. I have no idea. You know, these grand juries, like it's in a behind closed doors, so you don't know what it even is. It says that Aidan Kearney, on October 8th, in the city of Linwood, County of Atlantic, and within the jurisdiction of this court, Aidan Kearney, while making a communication in online capacity via any electronic device or through a social networking site with the purpose to harass another, did knowingly send, post, comment, request, suggest, or propose any lewd, indecent, or obscene material to or about the plaintiff with the purpose to emotionally harm a reasonable person or place them in fear of emotional harm. Okay, and we have another emotional harm thing here. Okay, did knowingly send, post, comment, request, suggest, or propose any lewd, indecent, or obscene material. Lewd, indecent, or obscene material. I did not post any or send any lewd, indecent, or obscene material. That's just untrue. It's just patently untrue. And this is the article on October 8th. I can show you the article if you haven't seen it. Okay. Can't cover up 534. Okay. I'll just read it to you. It says, I published a story in February about Paul O'Keefe was using his brother's murder trial as a way to send hand signals to an online girlfriend who he told he had testified while under the influence of alcohol at Karen Reed's trial. Newsworthy. I don't care that he was cheating on his wife. None of my business. It was the fact that he was taking advantage of his brother's televised murder trial to signal his online mistress. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. That offended me. I wasn't sure what to make of the woman who initially reached out. She lived in New Jersey and didn't know what her intentions were. She reached out to Paul, began an online relationship with him, but for what purpose? At first, she told me, she led me to believe that she reached out to him because she felt bad for him, because she said that her sister died or something, and Paul's sister died, and they bonded over, her brother died, and she wanted to show compassion on him, okay? Only to find out that he was using his brother's murder to pick up chicks. And although that may partly be true, she may be even worse than he is, okay? And so I don't even want to talk about her, but these are the messages, okay? It starts January 31st. Hey, Daddy, on Facebook. Remember, I don't know this person. Never met them, okay? I have some things I want to share to you, but I'm worried about my identity. I've been in touch with Paul O'Keefe a lot, and I'm a Lexus owner. So she tells me she has information with Paul O'Keefe. So I'm a journalist. I mean, there's only one reason to reach out to me is because I'm a journalist, right? So I'm interested to hear more about what that is. I'm all ears. And when you reach out to a journalist, you're not reaching out to your friend or girlfriend or to talk about it. You're reaching out to a stranger you don't know, who you only know because he broadcasts stuff on the internet. There's only one reason to contact me, right? It's because you want this publicized. You want this out there.
By the way, it's important to add here because it's never really, said. But Lindsay Stechini here was obviously very much on the side of Karen Reed, right? Or else why would she do this? Why would she want to humiliate the brother of John O'Keefe? She says a lot of shit about his family. But now, since she's been exposed, she's now surprisingly Karen Reed guilty. I mean, where have we heard this before? I can't imagine anybody doing that. Jesus Christ. I mean, it's unbelievable. Sorry.
I mean, he has seen pics. Okay. She immediately began opening up how Paul was sending her pictures, describing his penis to her, and how he wanted to fly to Boston for hearings. He has sent pics. He has seen pics, and he has sent me pics. Shirtless. But he has described his dick. I should not be telling you this, but yes, she is. He's very chatty today. He wants me to fly there and will pick me up at the airport. He is definitely trying to hook up. I said, how do you know Paul? I don't. From TV, I reached out to him. He responded, asked for my number. If you want to verify me, ask me something about him. I'll find out the answer. I said, wow, you saw him on so you saw him on the trial. She goes, I obviously have screenshots, aka I'm offering these to you. I want to tell you about this, Mr. Reporter, Mr. YouTube guy. Okay. And I go, wow, so you reached out to him and then he asked for your number? Was he hitting on you? I have him on my very, very good side. He cannot find out or I'm talking or else he will stop talking. So she's like, I want to continue to talk to you and tell you about what he's saying, but I don't want to blow my cover. I go, okay, he won't. The delusion is nuts. And I have to pretend I agree with it because he is one angry motherfucker. So she's painting this picture of Paul O'Keefe with me like he's some monster. She did this a lot. Okay. I'm super worried about sharing details. He will know it's from me because he told me stuff no one else knows. I said, okay, so can you tell me or no? Because why are you telling me this if you're not going to tell me anything? See what I'm saying? Like, what? Okay. I go, I just don't get why he's talking to you at all unless he's trying to hook up. I have to appease him or he goes nuts. Does that answer your question? I know about his wife and him and what's going on. He spilled it all. He still sticks to the story that he's very close to his parents and his mother doesn't drink. Last night on the phone, I could hear him chugging drinks. And his dad had hip surgery and his toes go numb. Okay. And she would tell me what the signals were that Paul would send when he was on TV in court and would discuss afterwards. She would send me during live shows and how much she loved when I would talk to Paul. Okay. And so here's the messages. She goes, you ready? I go, sure. I sent it. Check your DMs. Call Paul out tonight. So she's telling me on February 16th, call Paul out on your show. Mention this. Okay. Just say, Paul, you may want to think about who you've pissed off. So in other words, Paul pissed her off and she is retaliating against him. Whatever he said to her pissed her off. And she is now retaliating against Paul by attempting to weaponize me to go after Paul. Now I'm interested in the story.
Now, for anybody that kind of wasn't paying attention at the time, this is absolutely the way it played out. I've been paying attention to this. It's kind of wild, man. It's not kind of wild. It's crazy. The way that this person kind of fishes and like manipulates for attention, and I would even say power, like power over other people, is pretty scary. But go ahead, Drew.
Paul O'Keefe has communicated hand signals to her during hearings or told her that he was drunk when he testified. To me as a reporter, that's the newsworthy part. Okay. So that's what I'm interested in. What has he told you? And what has he told you? Like, and she's offering this stuff up. Of course I'm going to listen. Right. And she's telling me, call him out tonight on your show. So she's weaponizing me. Just say, Paul, She's directing me what to say. Paul, you may want to think about who you've pissed off. I've gotten a lot of receipts and someone even willing to come on the show. So she tells me to announce to my audience, and Paul O'Keefe specifically, that I have someone who is willing to come on the show and discuss this. Think about who you reared.
So at some point she tries. So it starts off with, and you see how it evolves, right? I'm a psych major. I can say this stuff kind of. No, I'm kidding, but I am a psych major. But anyways, it kind of morphs, and she kind of goes back and forth to being like, from like text to text. It's really strange. She sounds, I'm not going to say she's crazy or anything, but I don't know what's going on here, because she tries to, even when her and Aidan are like getting along and kind of, and I can see his point on things, like, I mean, we all know Paul O'Keefe kind of orchestrated the Lindsay Gattani thing, where she walked into court with the order and, stuff like that. And, how things kind of, most of you know how things went from, he's like, I'm no fan of Paul O'Keefe, sure. And then it got to a point where he's like, you know what? You're probably the asshole here. I'm sorry. And that's when things went south. And that's, when derangement started taking over.
Like a douche. That's what he calls me nonstop. If he messages me, I'll send it to you and you can blow it up. And you can blow it up, like AKA you can post about it. If he says what it is he is talking about, did you tell him? I'll send you it. I know he's talking my Facebook. I feel like putting turtle time as my status. He would have me effing murdered. So she's trying to create this thing that Paul is this dangerous guy. Sound familiar? Sound familiar? This is what she's doing to men, is painting a picture that Paul, I'm sure, was not threatening her. Paul was trying to get laid.
So she just like manifested that. Like, can you imagine if I did this? He'd probably try to fucking murder me. Like, what? No. I don't believe that about Paul O'Keefe at all. Absolutely not.
But I'm willing to show my part. I have to think about it. I have to play along to get the answers wanted. And then on February 18th, you jackass, you said you didn't even see him do it. I definitely did. So this is after a hearing in which Paul O'Keefe, she claims Paul O'Keefe was signaling to her on TV during the pretrial hearing. You said you didn't even see him. He's so bad at it, though. Did he do it? Or you never noticed? Maybe he didn't. I definitely swore I saw. I have to go back. Shut up. Pretend you think he is giving you the finger. He's going to fucking know it's me. I noticed him doing it. I told you. So I did notice. She told me the signal was like him scratching his nose with his middle finger or something like that. So whatever. That was like his way of saying, thinking about you, I said, he goes, he did it a lot. He just isn't good at being slick, but he will know I told you. Say you thought.
I remember, yes, I remember it was pointed out that there were, so the camera wasn't on Paul all the time, right? But it was a couple of times, yes.
He was giving the finger, or how he was wiping his nose. Maybe he does Adderall. He just did it again. I go, he did? Shut up. Keep it up with the bartender. And this is like live during a show, I think, drunk in court. I love when you talk to him like he is listening. So she's loving every second of this. And on February 19th, I tell her I want to write about it today because, this is newsworthy now. This guy is literally in pretrial hearings.
So this is where things fall apart, right? So we're up until this point, and he gets to a point where he's like, okay, like, all right. Yeah, I think I'm going to write about this because I don't know, journalism and shit. And this is kind of the beginning of the end. As far as it gets more complicated, but this is where it starts. He's like, all right, well, he's like, I don't care about like all this other like rage baiting shit you're trying to do to, and like this manipulative shit you're trying to do to him that you want me to come on the ride for. Like, I don't care about that. Like, I don't know what you want. What are you using me like some kind of pawn piece now? Like, you're going to tell me what to say. You're going to put me in and you're going to control like everything I do. Like, anybody that knows him knows that that's not going to work out well.
A little over a month before Cameron Reed's murder retrial is set to begin, the victim's brother, who testified at the last trial, is using the publicity of this trial to cheat on his wife. Okay? And he's also admitting to her that he was under the influence of alcohol when he testified the first time. So that's newsworthy. I go, I want to write about it. I'm not ready to share it because I have him talking again. So she's like, AKA, not yet. Like I got him. He's got more stuff. He's going to keep giving me more stuff, more information on Paul. I said, what do you mean? He's opening up again about the trial. What do you think? I'm hinting about drinking. Right now, I have to take my son to the ortho. I go, I think we have enough for a story here. If he starts acting like a dick, you can have him hit. I'm not ready. Please don't. AKA, look at that statement. If he starts acting like a dick, you can have him.
If he starts acting like a dick, you can have him. Like, he's mine right now, though. And I'm going to tell you what to do, dude, because she thinks this is like this huge thing. Like, this is going to, you know, blow the lid off the Karen Reed case or something like that. And it's just, you know.
AKA, you can trash him when I get mad at him. When he acts like a dick to me, then I give you permission to trash him. Now,
yeah, you can have him when I'm done with him, but not a second earlier, okay? When I say you can have him, he's like, you can have him. He's not, whatever. Like, I'll do whatever I want. I don't blame him.
A journalist. I don't need anyone's permission. She has opened up this story to me, and I'm going, you know, I go, I don't know what you mean by not ready. Call me when you're free. I just don't want to do it yet. I want it to wait closer till trial. I'll call it. So she wants him to blow up closer to trial so that he messes up the trial. She's actually trying to interfere with the trial here. She's like trying to use me to interfere with the trial or some shit. I'm like, no, it's newsworthy now. I'm not waiting. I'm not doing this the day before the trial begins just to mess with Paul O'Keefe. I have a story right now. I want to write about it right now. You've read.
Again, I'm sorry for interrupting, but like, this is why, like, Aidan is like very trusting of people. Like, he doesn't see the overall manipulation here. You know what I mean? He's just kind of thinking as like, you know, he's kind of looking at it like, you know, like a trusting guy would do. You know what I mean? Like, you get a little deep and be like, oh my God, this chick is trying to manipulate the whole situation. Like, I don't even think he thinks like that, which may be why, you know, these things happen sometimes with him. You know what I mean? Like, but also I'm a lot older than him. And, like, you can see the trajectory she's taking here, you know?
Reached out to me. Okay. And I said, I'm not sure what your plan is, but I have plenty to write the story, so I'm going to. And do what with it? I think I should see it before. I mean, I look like some whore. I have no idea what you're even writing. I really wish you would wait. So she thinks based on her own behavior that she looks like a whore. Those are her words, not mine, her words. I said, I want to write a story about it. If I thought there was any chance you could get more out of them, then I would wait. Okay. But she's like, there's more to come. There's more to come. I don't think there's more to come. I think I have plenty here to write a story. I don't need any more. I'm good. But we've been doing this for a couple weeks. It's just saying nonsense every day. Have you asked him those questions I asked you to ask him? I told you a few times I plan on writing about this. He responds the best when I ignore him and make him chase me. That's when I get all my info. As far as he goes, it doesn't matter. He's obviously going to know. I was fucking with him the whole time, and he's going to torture me and make my life a living hell and absolutely hate me. So she's the victim because Paul is going to get mad at her. Because I have empathy and I don't like to watch people suffer. And a lot of the stuff he told me is about very personal parts of his life and childhood. And I would not want to share something like that. And yet she's doing that. I don't care about that stuff. I'm not cared about personal stuff. I don't care about it. That's not newsworthy. You know the questions I asked you to ask him. I'm like, if you're going to continue talking to him, what about this? That's what I'm interested in. If you're not going to do that, I don't see the point of waiting. I'm asking you for 24 hours to get answers. Okay. He thinks I was in Boston last weekend and never called him. I really wish I could somehow make him think that I met you and that this kind of accidentally came out. So I don't look like a total fucking douchebag. So she's trying to deceive him. I said, he's going to hate you no matter what. So you're going to have to end this eventually and never talk to him again. Are you actually in love with him?
Right. Like, how are you going to keep going with this until the point where, like, what's your end game? Like, I don't want him to hate me and look like an asshole, but you look like an asshole and he's going to hate you. Okay. So what did you want to do this all like under the cover of darkness? Like, what? I don't know. What is going on here? Just a power play that she didn't want to get out of hand? I don't get, like, she has to know that it comes out, because in other words, how are you getting to the goal of shaming Paul O'Keefe? If this stays all under the radar, what are you doing? You're manipulating two people, right? What else would you be doing?
I go, you said you can't stand him. So then why do you give a shit?
And possibly a murder trial. And she seems to, we're going to hear in a little bit, seems to be like kind of not getting off. I'm going to use that word, but really enjoying it until she doesn't.
What he thinks of you. I feel bad. I lied to him. So there, I lied to him. She admits in writing. Manipulating him to trust me. Well, you did. Thanks, she says. Like, oh, you're hurting my feelings by pointing out what I did. She did lie to him. She did manipulate him. Honestly, you should go on.
That's telling right there. Like, I don't want to, make it seem like I was manipulating him. He's like, well, you did. And she's like, oh, thanks. What are we talking about? What are you doing? And that's kind of, does she have any self-awareness? Like, Jesus Christ.
On my Facebook page and write, hey, it was really good talking to you last night. Talk again soon. He stalks my Facebook, and I guarantee I will hear from him within seconds. And at least then I'm not totally shocking him, but then he will hate me. I said, I friend requested you, but I'm definitely writing it tomorrow. So she wanted me to go on her Facebook page and say, it was great talking to you, knowing Paul would see that. And that would upset Paul, and Paul would get mad at her. And then she wouldn't feel as bad about having me write the story. That was her plan. Okay. And I mean, these are just immature games. Okay. But okay. So I friend requested you, and I actually did. That's what she wanted me to do. So I went there and wrote it. And then Meredith saw it. And Meredith got mad at me about that. She's like, are you flirting with her? She accused me of hooking up with her. I'm like, oh my God, I can't even. Okay. She goes, just write something like, thanks for having an honest and good talk last night. It will give him a heads up. Don't threaten to put something out there I haven't approved of, please. I think what I did was nice and brought entertainment. So she brought me entertainment, she says, and you're rushing with it. I have other stuff too. I have more good stuff, but now I don't want to come out with it.
I brought you entertainment. Don't threaten to put something out there if I haven't approved it, please. I think that what I did was nice and brought entertainment, and you're rushing me with it. I have other stuff too, but now I don't want it to come out because I do things on my time, motherfucker. Anyway, if I find out you just start blabbing everything I told you, which I never even sent you half of it, I will be mad and have something to say. I should be able to know how this is going down. So you see what's going on here. She sees herself losing control of the situation. She's like, no. No. We're going to do this like I want to. And he's like, who are you? You're the one that like came to me with this situation. Brando, stop, please. All right, let's go.
Because I do things at my time. Like I will decide what I give you and when. I will string you as long as I want. If I find out you just start blabbing everything I told you, which I never sent you half of it, aka I have more stuff, don't talk yet, I will be mad and have something to say. I should be able to know exactly how this is going to go down. I feel a bit used. Again, she sought me out. Okay. I go, what other stuff do you have? She goes, we spoke for over 8 hours on the phone. I could easily sit and tell you the things he said. My credibility is very good. I'm a psychologist. I don't know who she is, but okay. You can do a search on me. But you want to write stuff about him being drunk in court. He hates Yannetti. He hates Jackson. I go, he things he said on the phone are not useful because it's hearsay. I need screenshots of messages. If you have anything he said in writing, please send it so I can include. Makes sense. Who will see the screenshot? Just your page? I said, I'm writing a story on it. I'm going to go through the only text stream I have left. I erased the early ones. He went on a 30-minute rant about McCabe and others, made her out to be a blessed mother, but that was on the phone. I could put it in writing, but you want it as it LA. I don't know. Okay, send screenshots then. I don't have them. They're on the phone. You'd have to let me bring her up. Which at this point, I'll just say I'm coming to Boston in a few weeks. Where do they hang out? So she's trying to like stop this with the allure of I can get more information. Don't write about it yet. Don't write about it yet. I have more information that I can send your way. If you just hold off, there will be more good stuff if you hold off. Aidan, you said you were using this before trial. It's February. Yeah, I needed the extra month. You're acting like Auntie Bev, taking your ball and going home. If that wasn't an outburst, then what was? Okay, and then she's mad. She sends me something about Auntie Bev.
Taking your what?
You want to know about the juror. He said he watched some of it. You saw he said Jackson caught red-handed lying, so I need to get McCabe info in writing. He called you a turtle douche. I said I wanted to ask questions I sent you. I want you to ask questions I sent you. I worded them specifically for a reason, like AKA newsworthy shit. I'm not interested in all this other nonsense. Okay? I have them. I feel like telling them I spoke to you. You're a jerk. I don't like you very much.
Is everyone from Boston like this? You're acting like I'm getting paid. No, we're not all like you. That's for sure.
I said, okay. Is everyone from Boston like this? You're acting like I'm getting paid. I go, if you don't want to do it, that's fine. You offered to. I do want to do it. I'm like, we don't need to do this. She's like, no, I want you to. Just go at my pace. I go, you're not being paid. You reached out to me with this information a few weeks ago. You knew I was going to write about it, or else you wouldn't reach out. I wanted to stop getting drunk, playing with firewood and gasoline with this kid in the house. So she's
what does that even mean?
As this monster. She did this a lot. I thought you would be nicer. I said, I am being nice. She goes, I love your shows and watch all of. I got cut off. By the way, who is that ugly lady who was in her car yelling that you only got 2 journalist awards with the scary teeth? I go, Jill Daniels? Because who knew he was a bitch who acts like he is on his period? How was I supposed to know? And then she says about Jill Daniels, terrifying. The hills have eyes kind of shit. And then she sends me that. I'm asking this today. I'm just coming right out with it. He would probably be suspicious, but I don't care. I go, I don't know. If you ask him those questions above today, I can use that. If not, you don't have to ask him. I have plenty to write about. Plenty. And I don't think we're going to get anything else useful. Let me know what he says. Are you naming me as a source? I'm getting Botox at 11. Otherwise, I'll be working on this. So let the crime scenes talk to me and stuff. I go, I'm not naming you as a source, but Paul will know it's you. It's impossible for Paul not to know this is you. Okay? I go, no. She goes, no kidding. I'm going to have to block him because he's going insane. Dude, I found screenshots from a race conversation. I don't think I sent it to you either. I found a lot. He is answering the question.
He's calling Jackson murderer. Wow. I mean, she's doing everything to like, look at all this. He's calling Jackson shit for representation of a murderer. What about the Albert attorney? Blah, blah, blah. Like, she's just going wild, trying to hold on to this thing. Fucking pretty crazy, man.
He's calling Jackson shit for representation of a murderer. What about the Albert's attorney who really did kill someone? He's trashing them too. My husband represents killers. Everyone is entitled to an attorney, you effing dipshits. She's talking about Paul. Karen Reed is the only person not allowed to have an attorney. That'll be next. I go, yep. And it could be made known my husband is an attorney and my father a judge for 32 years. We've since found out that was a lie. I think her dad was also an attorney in the Atlantic because it's a small county. It's a small, everybody knows each other kind of county in southern New Jersey. Criminal for 19, so he doesn't want to fuck with me. So Paul doesn't want to fuck with her. See what I'm saying? I know people. My dad knows people. My husband knows people. Paul doesn't want to fuck with me. All the shit she was manifesting on Paul is now being.
Yeah, she just comes out with that just unprovoked. You know what I mean? Like, it's very strange. Yeah, it sounds like a couple people we know, doesn't it?
Being manifested on me. Okay? Because this is what she does.
If she was never, if nobody ever saw her in real life, I would say I would have questions like, who is this really?
Right on my face. She tells me to write on her Facebook page, so Paul will see it. That will send him spiraling, and then I'm blocking him. AKA, she wants to. She kind of has mixed feelings about this. She's like, I likes fucking with him, but she knows her cover is going to be blown if I write about this, and then she's going to feel bad. And she will feel less bad if Paul is screaming at her. So if I go on her page and I say, hey, darling, how you doing? Paul's going to see that. He's going to be like, why the fuck are you talking to Turtle Boy? And he's going to rip into her. And then she's going to be like, fine, fuck you then, and not feel bad about what I do next when I write about it. Okay. How long have you been talking to Paul? I'd have to dig back. Not long. This is perfect. He creeps my Facebook all the time. You have to write. You have to write. I'm so glad we finally got to talk. You are very smart, and I am glad we got in touch. You can say you met me. He thinks I was there. So she's just deceiving him. You can say, it was great meeting you. That will kill him. She wants to kill him. He's going to start texting you crying. I said, oh, I thought you messaged him while he testified. No, it was after he testified. I said, when did you first reach out to him? I have to look and see the day. I don't know. I'm in the chair at the platform.
I mean, do you think he will contact my family or my father since he was a judge? Like, nobody brought that up. We're going to see why that's kind of relevant.
Plastic surgeon. Was it recently or 8 months ago? Recent. Do you think he'll contact my family or my father since he was a judge? Again, with the whole, you're going to contact, Paul's going to contact my family, and it's the same shit. Okay. If it was recent, then your text doesn't make sense. Where he asks you how he did today on the stand. Okay. I'm just trying to get the timeline right for the story. And notice she doesn't say, don't write a story. At some point, she reached out to Paul. That's the time. Do you have your settings so he will see your Facebook post? That's all she's concerned about. He's going to have a heart attack. Yes. Like he is packing suitcases, getting his passports, and calling the bartender. I go, do you have any Facebook messages?
I mean, if you look at her tech, it's like messages from a crazed person. And he's just like answering her like, yeah, no, I wouldn't worry about it. Yeah. And she's like, what about this? What about that? Blah, blah, blah. Jesus Christ.
With him so I can verify it's him. Some will say, how do you know that's his real number? And do you ever invite you to court in writing? I have to look. I have screenshots of Facebook messages. I think I can show you, but I have contact info. We exchange numbers. I erased 500 texts. I'm working on the story. I'm going to send you more screenshots. I'm going to say, please don't do it tonight. So she's like, I have to sit my kid's father down. Like, not her husband, my kid's father, because she told me she was getting divorced. Okay. And I'll tell him everything first. He needs to know or he will flip out and it could affect our separation.
Wait, but hasn't she been saying all along, I have a great marriage, my husband is great, like all that stuff? From a bunch of we're gonna see some of them, but
tells me she's separated from her husband. That is a lie. The whole thing was a lie.
Oh, she's not separated. Okay,
is a lie.
So she's just lying about everything. Okay.
So she's like, I need time. Can you delay it a day? I go, your husband's going to find out either way. Paul's going to find out. I'd take your Facebook down for a bit if you're worried about backlash. Okay. I doubt it, but I definitely want to talk to my family. He doesn't know anything about this. And he found out through anyone but me, it would be really bad. I said, well, I want to publish this.
Like, I don't know if he said it already, but I just call him. I also text Paul, you are a miserable human being, and I hope you learn happiness and how to treat others. I don't think she did that.
I just called my husband's paralegal and asked if she can get him on the phone. I also texted Paul that you are a miserable human being, and I hope you learn happiness and how to treat others kindly one day. So he hates me already. I took the hard work out. You see what she's doing there? She's like, I am trying to make Paul mad so that I feel less bad about what I'm doing. This is
wild shit, man. And we got all these guys over here, like namely Cryford. Cryford is in heavy communication with this lunatic, okay? And, name all the others. Her best friend lately is Jim. They seem a lot alike.
And if he answers anything out of line, fuck it. I won't wait to talk to my husband. So she's like, if she hopes Paul gets mad, so that way, fuck it. Fuck him. I'll destroy him, okay?
Sure he could call Paul as a witness if he needed to. Yeah. I don't know how that helped. I mean, I don't know, but if I were Paul, I'd be pretty pissed, but I don't know where he stands, but
I go, where do you publish these stories? I go, I've basically written all of it. Can I see? I can read it to you later. I definitely can't have it published before hearing it. It's fine. Trust me. You know what it's going to be. No, I really don't. I go, we've been over this. You don't have editorial control. I don't know what you put in and didn't. I go, Paul O'Keefe is using the murder trial of his brother to pick up women. Sweet Jesus. And he says he might have testified drunk when he testified. I put in many screenshots you send me of him saying those things. And then she sends me another screenshot of him that day. And she goes, I can't think of who it may be. Only thing I can think of is someone I texted with or just looked to inject themselves into this for attention. I haven't met anyone in person from.
No. I can't think of who it may be. Jesus. This is weird.
All this. That's what Paul is telling her. He's like, I will always take a picture from you. Today went well. Caught Jackson red-handed lying. She goes, I don't know you. You may be mocking me like an effing foolish schoolgirl. I go, well, you're anonymous. I don't say your name at all. I'm hoping you don't make me look like an idiot. I think if you made me look bad and it got out, it wouldn't look good. You don't like me. You don't know me. You have no reason to cover for me for anything. I go, so she admits all that. All I'm doing is telling the story and including screenshots, and it's going to be published. I hope you make it clear I was playing a part. She goes, that
playing a part. Except you weren't. you're influencing people's lives, and now you're trying to put somebody in jail for something that you did. You started. You wanted this 100%. And then when it didn't go according to your playbook, you turned, and now you want him in jail for it. Okay? So all these fucking assholes out here crying the blues and like 14 fucking lives a day. Oh, Turtle Boy's a horrible fucking person. You know, cry for doing his victory laps. Well, I tried to tell him in fucking October, you know, why are you dealing with this shit? Why is he dealing with this shit? Because he's made a living of calling out shitty behavior. I don't know why this gets lost on anybody. Of calling out shitty behavior on people, and that includes Machado. What she did with Baker is shitty. What this person did right here is shitty, right? So why is it always shocking that these people get called out for their shitty behavior? Maybe don't be shitty.
It's not cool that I'm going to publish a story. I was not sitting around sexting this guy for fun. So what were you sitting around sexting him for? I said you reached out in an attempt to offer sympathy for his brother dying, and he started hitting on you. I go, what's not cool about it? You sent this to me, Turtle Boy. What did you think I was going to do with it? And if someone told you they don't want something released, I would hope you don't do it. I go, don't blame me. You did this, all of it. You went out of your way to fuck with Paul, and then you sent it all to me. You are not a victim. I'm going to my husband's office to talk to him. Where will it be published? I'm sure he will want to know every detail, and it was written and published in mass. I am outside my husband's office. Can you let me know where this article will be?
All right, let's back that up a bit. That's a long one. So I want to know every detail. Sometimes when you when people are saying shit, like it just kind of like goes in one ear and out the other, and I don't really get the gist. I'm outside my husband's office. Can you let me know where this article is, please? When I said you could use this in quotes, I thought you meant about on a show. How would that be different? One's in print, one's on a show. Okay. She knows exactly who he is and what he does. It's ridiculous to think. And she's going to say later, oh, I didn't know you had a website. I didn't know you wrote. I just thought you had a YouTube channel. Get the fuck out of here. Nobody believes that. Okay? I thought you'd been talking about it on there. I don't consent to a formal article with my text in it. Well, too fucking bad. It's already too late. I mean, what are you going to do? Consent? This ain't a date. This is you giving me information. And when it doesn't go your way, you're like, I don't consent? What? The fuck out of here. Sorry, let's go.
I'm going to my husband's office to talk to him. Where will it be published? I'm sure he will want to know every detail, and it was written and published in mass. I am outside my husband's office. Can you let me know where this article will be, please? When I said you could use this, I thought you meant talking about it on a show. So AKA, she is giving me consent to publish all of this stuff on my show, but not a website. What is the difference? What is actually going to get more views? Probably the show.
Right. Exactly.
I don't consent to a formal article with my text in it. I don't need her consent. She is sending me all this.
Right.
I know you don't care, but I'm making it known that I don't. I don't care if you tell everyone my quotes, but I never even knew you published articles.
Well, so he just wants, so that's a missed thing right there. She just wants him to quote her, right? And be like, quote, this is what she said. And people would be like, well, why should we believe you? You know what I mean? Screw you. You know what I mean? Like, you know, show the receipts. He's like, got the fucking receipts. I bet she would like if he just, you know, quoted her.
How is that possible? I agreed to you discussing this on your show. So please tell me where this will be. Okay. And then she sends me more Paul O'Keefe messages. How did I do? I drank till 4 a.m.
Now she's trying to drown him with stuff that he kind of changes his mind. You know what I mean? Like here's all this other stuff. And there's going to be a Paul 2.0 and look at all this stuff. So kind of maybe rethink what you were thinking before, right? Because I'm going to flood you with information now.
Because I was mentally effed up that day. And then she goes, about that text that Paul sends me, she goes, that's the money shot. We got him. We got him. That's the money
Got
shot.
him.
You will love me. I'll take a big hug, but you love me. I'm not going anywhere except that I adore you. I'm your boyfriend. Cringe. His wife is going to die. Fucking die. And then I'm like, I discussed it on Turtle Club that night. And she goes, how do I join Turtle Club? I guess people want to see this stupid story. I signed up. I'm so effing scared. I blocked his number. I know he's going to come at me. I kind of want to see what he will say if approved.
I know he's going to come at me. She's already she's already doing this.
And then Turtle Club starts, okay? And she's messaging during Turtle Club saying, you better defend me. I am not a mistress. I was laughing my ass off.
Better defend me.
I am hot.
You better defend me. I am not a mistress. I was laughing my ass. Mike Crawford, I'm laughing my ass off. Ruined my Christmas. And I am hot. And I gave you the best story. What? And I am hot? Why did she throw that in? And I am hot. I give you the best story, all in the same sentence. I am hot, and I... What? He's a loser, in caps. I made fun of him as soon as he started acting foolish. I feel bad. I shouldn't have done all this. Can you say bipolar? Jesus Christ.
And I gave you the best story. He's a loser. I made fun of him as he started acting foolish. I feel bad. I shouldn't have done this too much. The next day, good morning to everyone but Paul O'Keefe. I'm sure he's still drinking. That was absolutely insane. I can't even imagine if I didn't block his number. I may unblock him. The voice clip from him. Oh my God. I was so bad, like a train wreck. It just kept getting worse.
I mean, these are all her for, there's no blue text for the past. She just keeps rapid fire texting.
Yeah. Yeah, let me see here. A point that Laura, that somebody's making to me here, says she talked about how Jill Daniels talked about your journalism awards and then shocked that you write articles. That's a great point. That's a great point.
Right. How does that mean?
Alan Jackson and Karen are doing pirouettes today. She did this all for the approval of Karen Reed because she told me she wanted to get into the courtroom and sit with her in court so that would rattle Paul O'Keefe. She wanted to sit directly across from him just to mess with him. Okay?
I do say that.
All I'm doing is telling the story about what she did to Paul. I don't like Paul O'Keefe. There's obviously plenty of bad blood between the two of us. Okay? What she did to him was objectively shitty. Okay? But I'm going to write about it because that's what I do. I write about newsworthy shit. And if a high-profile murder defendant's brother is using the highly publicized...
But once you start being shittier than Paul O'Keefe, I'm going to tell people about it. Like, this is math. It's not that hard. I don't know what people aren't seeing. They love to, Turtle is a vile, awful human. Like, no, I've been doing this. I've been watching this the whole time. And, this is fucking crazy. This is more of the same shit.
Because he knows he's on camera. I'm going to write about that, period. I unblocked him. I haven't heard anything. I'm sure the hatred he has for me is off the charts. I'd be afraid to go near him.
I mean, Laura, I don't know. I mean, that seems like it could very well be it sounds like power to me. It sounds like attention. It sounds like a power issue. Because as far as I know, I mean, she doesn't seem shy, right? You know what I mean? If she wanted that, I think she would go get after it. This seems like... So what she's doing is she's trying to manipulate a whole thing. She's trying to manipulate Paul by way of him, but it's also she's trying to manipulate both of them, and then it's like this whole game. And then when the jig's up, that's when he needs to go to jail. That's when Karen Reed is now guilty. That's when everybody else, even loosely connected to him, sucks. I mean, it's fucking wild.
I've heard nothing from him. We'll see Tuesday. I swear, I feel like a disgusting human for doing this to me, but it is fucking hysterical.
Okay, there you go. There you go, right there. I swear, I really feel like a disgusting human for doing this because he trusted me, but it's fucking in caps hysterical. Tell me you're not a manipulator. What is wrong with you? Oh, it's Turtle's fault. Oh, okay. He should have not done anything. He should have not talked about it.
So she's so sad about this, but it's also funny. I go, that's his fault for trusting you. He doesn't even know you. You better keep me posted when I feel really bad. I think about the shit he did to you. And
there is a lot of those statements, by the way, right? Look at this, all caps. You better keep me posted! Exclamation point. And you know, you better stand up for me. You better stick up for me. There's a lot of that too, and you know, maybe he doesn't look at that as like what, you know, that's crazy. You better keep me posted. When I feel really bad, I think about the shit he did to you and Karen. But now, because things didn't go her way, now Karen Reed is guilty and Turtle needs to go to jail at any cost. Okay.
He knows he is sunk. Nothing he can say or do. I had him trapped too good. We actually really shut him up.
Really?
February 25th. You have to let me know if any drama comes up. I can't believe no one's come after me, like any of his people. Did he say anything? I almost died when I heard you say donut boy, like crying, laughing. Is Erin there? This is during a hearing. I don't think that story could have gone any better. It broke the damn interest. So she loves the story. It's too good. You can never make it up. I was lightning in a bottle. Get him, Alessi. Get him. How dare they? Scumbags. Does Peggy own another shirt? Oh my God, that sign.
Look at that. Look at that one right there. In caps. Baby Jesus, what did I start? 5 laughing faces. This is a woman who is about power. And at the time, it was kind of no big deal. We're like, yeah, that's kind of whacked out. Like, nobody really cared that much. In her mind, she is like blowing the lid off the Karen Reed trial. In her mind.
I can't. I'm dead. This was what baby Jesus. What did I start? The picture. Somebody had a sign, a picture of Paul in the bathroom, topless, outside court that day, and she loved it. What did I start? Yo, he was pissed at me in court. I just want to move on from it, but I was actually feeling bad for him. And then he texted me. You know what he's mad about? The picture, not his brother's trial. So he's still texting her for some reason. Not his brother's trial. He made it into a mockery, not hurting his wife. He is mad about the picture being released. I go, what did he say? He didn't think he could hate his life anymore. But because of me, his life is ruined and I am the devil and blah, blah. So it's not her fault. His niece saw that picture.
What? What do you mean because of, hold on. He didn't think he could hate his life anymore. But because of me, his life is ruined and I am evil and the devil, blah, blah. His niece saw the pic. How fucking dare I? He didn't think he could hate his life anymore. But because of me, his life is ruined. What the fuck is wrong with this person?
More. But because of me, his life is ruined and I am the devil and blah, blah. So it's not her fault. His niece saw that picture. How dare I? I go, I'm surprised he actually reached out. So am I. At first, I felt like such a scum, but fuck him. Never mentioned I dishonored his brother or his mom. Nope. His picture. It's all about him.
This is one after he hasn't even said anything. Like,
and using his niece, seeing his picture as a way to really make me feel like shit. He's scum. I never mentioned his wife, brother, or mother. No, he never mentioned his wife, brother,
it's a
or mother.
power play. That's all this is.
How humiliated he is. I'm watching you on Young Jerks. Awesome job. February 27th. I forgot to tell you. I can probably find the screenshot where Paul said you cried and had nervous breakdowns when you were in jail. So more information. You can say the woman who sent you screenshots told you, I don't give a fuck.
Look at it. These are one after the other. He hasn't said anything. Well, he wrote haha on this one. He wrote haha to the one that said Paul said he cries in jail every night. That's pretty funny. I have many more. He wants to. Oh, she's the old checkers and chess thing. I get it. Fuck around, find out.
That's what she tells me to say. I don't give a fuck about any of this. He said he had intel that told him that you cried every night begging to get out. Gloves are off after him coming after me. I have so many more
gloves are off.
He wants to play checkers. I play fucking chess. I have more voicemails. I have enough to give you a Paul part 2. My dad, and then March 9th, she messages me and says, my dad is a judge and worked on the ethics committee in 3 different states. I can have him ask about your judge. This is a ruling of hers. If you read the whole thing, you can get a feel for her. My dad and my husband, judge and lawyer, both said they have no case in a normal world. It has to fall under dangerousness of a person factor, physical danger. You don't fall under that. I said, thank you. Someone will be looking into her rulings tomorrow and seeing which way she usually sways. They have the percentages of revoking bail.
Look at this. Look at this right here. Remember when all the turtle riders were saying they couldn't wait for the rage text from Paul? Oh, they're in full effect. Drunk as hell yesterday, tortured me all day.
Expert, she can get her husband and dad to fix everything. Remember when all the turtle riders were saying they couldn't wait for the rage text from Paul? Oh, they are in full effect. So she's like, this is 2 months later. She's like, I have more. There's more. I want more attention. Paul's rage texting me. Drunk as hell yesterday. Tortured me all day. Pretending he was a female. What?
Yeah, somebody asked again, can they bring Paul as a witness? Yeah. I mean, is that problematic? I don't know. But yeah, I mean, potentially, sure.
No one else, he knows stuff no one else knows. So this is when she starts telling me that Paul is shitting on her with an anonymous Reddit account that she's sure is him and she's blaming him for it. And I didn't see any evidence of that. And so obviously I didn't write a
Yeah, so what I'm getting is she's the shit, right? She's the shit. I played this dude. I'm not that crazy about it, but it's fucking hilarious, man. Like, this is a power play. And now it's not only enough for her to do it to Paul, she wants to do it to him.
Story. I go, Aaron is here. This is during the trial. Is he? He's pretending he is female, but he knows details that no one else knows. He is saying, let's be besties. I adore you. I go, yeah, he's just walked in. He's sitting next to Aaron. Shut the fuck up. Well, this female also said he is happily married, but this person wants to be my bestie. I have to get to Boston to let him.
No, wait till we get in some of the screenshots. You're going to love those.
See me earlier in the convo. He said he was single, female with no kids. He's purple, slipped up. So he's sending me more. She got these messages on Reddit and she's saying they came from him. And I don't even understand what she's saying. I thought you were done with me. And again, I'm also in the middle of a murder trial. I no longer care about this story. See what I'm saying? I wrote about this 2 months ago, but she's like, me, I want the spotlight. The spotlight needs to be on what I did to Paul, but just not like my name. It's got to be him. It's so him. I don't see a wedding ring. It's definitely him. As soon as the court paused for lunch, the person texts me back. It's definitely him. I don't hear from this person during the trial, but during breaks, whoever it is messages me. It's got to be him. He has texted me on an Apple Watch. I saw it on live TV. As soon as Roberts started talking, Kerry Roberts, she's on the stand. The person stopped responding. I saw him look at his Apple Watch and I got a message. That is balls. It's him. I just commented in your chat. The person sent me what I wrote. I told you they're trying to say Mr. Reed took the ring camera. That's why Peggy was talking about going upstairs. Paul told me that theory. Paul told me Mr. Reed had a small bag. I go, unreal. They are cooked after today. What piece of shit doesn't go comfort his mother? He was laughing with the Sullivan slut. Your boy is drunk and insane and texting me like a maniac. That's Paul. So she's like, write about Paul. Paul. I go, really? He's threatening me. Again, with the threats. She's always a victim.
Jesus
Think of all
Christ.
the things she has done to Paul O'Keefe.
I mean, that was rapid fire craziness, was it not?
And yet she is portraying to me as if she is the victim of him. I'm about to call the fucking cops. He won't leave me alone.
I'm about
Show
to
me.
call the
He
cops.
found my Reddit page and he said, how?
Look at this. Boom, bada, boom, bada, boom, bada, boom, bada, boom, bada, boom. Like one after the other. Jesus, lady. Like,
was Lucy. That's my dead dog. My Reddit page is so
Your
locked
dead
up.
dog?
How did he find me? He's nuts. Then he sent me a screenshot, and on the bottom I can see his camera roll, and it's all pics of me. For my LinkedIn, my family Christmas pictures. He said, "You're lucky I love you since you turned Paul in."
oh my God.
Yeah, tell everyone. By the way, I have a Paul. She tells me, tell everyone. By the way, I have a Paul 2.0 story. He just can't keep his mouth shut. So she's literally
He's about to catch harassment charges.
telling me what to say. This is what they accused Karen Reed of doing, of like using me to write her shit. She's dictating what to say. I don't write this because there was no Paul 2.0 story. He can't keep his mouth shut. He's watching. He's about to catch harassment charges, aka I'm going to weaponize this against him. Sound familiar? I'm watching Sex Cult about the Pegster and I'm laughing. I go, yeah, Paul's over there. Over where? He's a psychopath.
I found that funny because he's saying what Peggy said in court. Yeah, you know, Paul's over there. She's like, over where? You didn't even watch this shit, did you?
I laughed so hard at Sex Cult I was crying. I went and read it. He's pulling pics of my family and sending me screenshots. He's insane. I blocked him. Apparently it's a girl, not Paul. But
There's
him.
the family
He's calling
thing
me
again. Like she wants everybody to believe that Paul O'Keefe like has the ability to find out where her family lives and shit. That's why nothing this woman says can be taken seriously.
Cunt. He knows my parents' names, email numbers. And I'm like, notice I don't respond to her. Like, I'm like, okay, June 9th, praying for you today. I don't know what that was, but maybe I had a hearing or something. Oh no, that was my trial with Lindsay. Okay. Lots of love for you and Meredith and your children. We appreciate you. Thanks. I think it's the same. He just texted me. So she's just constantly trying to get me more about Paul. I clearly don't care. And I think this is what made her upset. So happy for you. This is after the verdict. I was crying my eyes out when I saw you cry. You started this. I am glad I got to be part of it. With taking down Paul O'Keefe, I was part of it. Hopefully I'll get to meet you and Meredith some way. Oh, thank you so much. Please do a girl a favor and follow me on Twitter, please. Maybe repost some of my stuff. Help a whistleblower out. And then we don't talk.
Wait.
And on August 2nd, Dara Murphy makes a post.
Hold on a minute.
Says
A
that
whistleblower? Like you're exposing aliens or something, or like crazy government wrongdoings, like a whistleblower? This is how she views herself. What a lunatic, man.
she goes, the woman who sexted with Paul O'Keefe reached out to me out of the blue weeks ago to tell me her story. I know who she is. I have photos of her with her children. She gave me her details because she trusts me. She claims that Turtle Boy and Meredith screwed her over and she wants revenge on them because Turtle Boy ruined her life and Meredith is a psycho. I guess she assumed that since I'm not shy about challenging Turtle Boy, that I might be willing to help her get revenge.
This is an interesting part because she goes to the fuck is her name again? Dara Dagnammit, is that it? And kind of, because they're adversarial, to Turtle, but then like gets all crazy and almost starts saying, she's gonna do the same shit to Dara. Like, I'm sorry, I'm giving up the plot. I'll just let him explain.
And Meredith, bad call on her part. Here's what I know: the woman who honey trapped Paul O'Keefe into sexting with her before the second trial wasn't Christy Citroni. This person, let's call her Reese, got Paul to admit to being drunk and he testified. So she reached out. She's upset with me, apparently. Says she wants revenge on me. Reaches out to Dara Murphy because she sees Dara Murphy's critical of me and says, I want revenge on Turtle Boy and Meredith because I blame them for something. I'm not even talking to her anymore. Okay, I'm not even talking to her. And she's trying to get revenge on me. And I go, what's up with this? She's a psycho. So she reached out. She wants everyone to know who she is. I'm the girl that did it. I'm the girl that got Paul O'Keefe. Attention, attention, attention. I go, what's up with this?
Nobody really even cared that much. Like, it was kind of funny, but it wasn't this earth-shattering thing that she thinks it is, what gives you like a look into her mindset of like what her influence is in this whole thing. It's really weird.
Psycho. She called me and I called her. She won't take my call. She had Christy apologize for her. I go, you think I screwed you? Was working with Nancy. Full name and phone number. I didn't give it to her. So that doesn't answer my question. Why do you think I'm screwing you over? How did I screw you over? I never said you screwed me over. I said I didn't want the story published. She loved the story being published. You saw the messages. I was terrified of the stories at the live show that you would talk about it on. So I told her I was afraid about the story being published. She's a psycho bitch that knows she lied. Notice she took it all down because she knows she's lying. And I would love to know who doxed me, who knows my full phone number. She was talking to Meredith. This is when I'm broken up with Meredith. So I'm like, what is going on here? She said she didn't give me her info. I really hope not. So she's like, so out of the loop on this shit. Thank God. Okay. I don't get it. How she found out who the fuck?
Hold on. What is that? Hold on. I finally got Paul O'Keefe to leave me the hell alone. I'm not muted. Okay. And my phone number, my parents. He's like, I don't get it. Yeah, I don't either. How she found out who the fuck? It's almost like that J7 situation. Like, you contacted my dead friend's parents. Like, how would somebody know any of that?
Okay, I'm like, I see all this and I'm like, thank God I broke up with Meredith. That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, I'm so glad I'm
fucking
out
right.
of the loop on this shit. Thank God. Okay. I don't get it. How she found out who the fuck I am, my phone number, no one has it but you and Meredith. So I'm sure Meredith gave her the phone number. I assume, I don't fucking know, because obviously I don't talk to Dara Murphy about shit like this. Do I think you gave it to her? No. I go, I don't talk to Dara. Well, Meredith does. About what? Who knows? She said she was trying to tell her, blah, 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 and is calling me. Then I confronted Meredith, and Dara took everything down because she knows she's fucking lying. And she went to call me back, and she has others apologizing for her. I called her back and gave her a real piece of my mind. She could say I'm a fake. I'm fucking not. I know.
Like, look at the domination of like what she's texting over his. Like, he'll answer like, yeah, I don't know, or okay. Look at just one after the other. It's just, who does that? I'm sorry. Like, nobody does that with me, except like a couple of crazy chicks dated.
She's threatening Dara now. If I start getting harassed again, I will have zero issues taking action. She's already shared pics of me, then deleted them real quick, got into my Facebook. Paul tortured my father, who was on a fucking lung transplant list. No one defended me. You got the story. I've dealt with horrible consequences. I want to be left the fuck alone. Paul went on Reddit and trashed my family, said I lied, that he's dying, said my psych license was suspended. Contact my father.
Look at this rapid fire soliloquies. That's insane, man. And charged with witness intimidation because apparently I made him say he was drunk on the stand. Fucking bullshit. In caps. I didn't make him say anything. Like, no, I don't think anybody's alleging. What?
It was a filthy whore. That's what I got. Now they're saying I can be charged with witness intimidation because apparently I made him say he was drunk on the stand. Fucking bullshit. I didn't make him say anything. You can't imagine the consequences I've dealt with from that man. She's a victim, and I kept my mouth shut for a long time. Well, you got the story, and I got destroyed online by him, but I still said nothing. So don't come at me. I've actually continued to defend you. I go, don't come at you? Pardon? And then she sends me some message from someone. It appears to be her. It's a screenshot of her message saying, I mean, Paul is trash, but I never wanted that to happen. His marriage was over. Aaron was cheating on him. I've never stood up to Aidan about it because I was afraid, of course, that he would come after me. So Dara must have posted this message. So she's telling people that I never stood up to Aidan. I told you exactly what I said. So I sent her that. I go, stood up to me? What did I say? I didn't say anything. I did nothing to you. What would you stand up to me about? And I didn't have a leg to stand on. I turned the text over. Like I said, what was done was done. I couldn't say don't post it. It's my fault. I don't do my own research. I didn't know you had a website. What would you stand up to me about? That's my stupidity. I don't know the story. I told you, but that's my own fault. So I never said anything. It was too late. I already turned them over. I didn't realize how the stories were released. That was my stupidity. I go, that's not on me. I'm an award-winning journalist who you sought out. Yes, you are. I had to ask for your website today because I didn't know where the story. Clearly, I don't know. I never thought it would lead to Paul making my life hell.
Jesus.
Absolute effing hell.
I mean, come on. Like, look at this. I mean, it's just
now being doxxed. I go, I have real problems. This is my point where I'm like, look at lady, I have real problems. I don't have time for this. Okay. I offered to have my dad call judges he knows in Boston to see if he gets some word. You think I want you in jail? I don't want anyone in jail. Being doxxed, being hurt, especially when they do. Dara is a nutcase. That's all I have to say. I think you think your dad can make a phone call and help me with charges? Are you insane?
What are you, nuts? Norfolk County is trying to screw me. Like your judge from somewhere else is not going to matter.
When you were seeing a new judge, I asked if I could help. My point was, I'm facing life in jail, real problems, and you're crying to me about someone knowing your name. Her knowing my name has caused me a lot of fucking stress. I'm not crying to you. Oh, God forbid. I don't know who she's giving it to. I'm facing life in jail. Please tell me more about your problems. It's not how I meant it. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. And that's how it ends. That's the last time I talked to her in August of 2025.
Last time he talks to her, August 2025. Okay. Hold on. Okay. So at that point, it's done. Right. Let me back it up a little bit. Yeah, August 2025. Okay. So not even a year ago. No, here we go with this shit.
Sharing revenge porn of you on 9/28/25 before you even wrote about her from her now deleted Twitter account. She definitely talked to me a lot during the spring and spoke badly about Paul. If you think it would be helpful, I can just do a screen record of the messages. And that's her account posting me coming, a picture of me mid climax. Okay. That's what I look like. So, she posted that. And now I'm being charged with sending obscene materials to her. I've never sent any obscene materials to her. She posted a half-naked picture of me in the middle of, which is from a screenshot from a revenge porn video. And then she sent me a half-naked picture of Paul O'Keefe. That's the closest thing to obscene materials, and they came from her. So I have no idea what this is about. Okay. I talked about her on my show. If you go back and look at it, on.
Hold on. Let me think. Let me see if I can remember. 7th, 8th, and 12th, maybe October. I don't know.
On October 8th, if you go, I'm not going to play the show. Oh no, October 7th, I'm wearing the same shirt. On the October 7th live show, I can be heard from the 142.45 mark to the 151.55 mark, talking about her. So that's one of the things she might have used, and I wrote about her on October 8th. The indictment says it's from something that happened October 8th, which is the day the article was written. I also review the article on my show on October 12th from the 23-minute mark to the 1 hour and 29-minute mark. On October 14th, she applied for a restraining order against me, went into the court, cried in front of a magistrate.
We're going to look at
harassment and trying to, all this nonsense. So people always go and cry, okay? And so she got a temporary order.
Yeah, sorry, I just got to.
On the October 7th live show, I can be heard from the 142.45 mark to the 151.55 mark.
Oh.
Talking about her.
Yeah.
51.55 mark. Talk October 8th. If you go, I'm not going to play the show.
Oh, 8th.
Oh, no, October 7th. I'm wearing the same shirt.
7th.
On the October 7th live show, I can be heard from the 142.45 mark to the 151.55 mark. Talking about her. So that's one of the things that she might have used. And I wrote about her on October 8th. The indictment says it's from something that happened October 8th, which is the day the article was written. I also review the article on my show on October 12th from the 23-minute mark to the 1 hour and 29-minute mark. On October 14th, she applied for a restraining order against me, went into the court, cried in front of a magistrate about harassment and trying to, all this nonsense. The people always go and cry, okay? And so she got a temporary order. We had a hearing set up for December 5th. That happened. She testified. We ran out of time. And then she was set for cross-examination on December 19th, and she didn't want to do it. So she admitted to the judge that she was never scared, that she's not scared, that she doesn't need this order. She's not in fear of me. She doesn't need an order of protection. She laughs, she smiles and laughs when she says it. And the order was dropped. Okay. And she wanted.
All right. Let me do this. Was Nan now Gran became a specially appointed YouTube member. Thank you very much. If I don't keep up with these, I'll be stupid about it. So thank you very much. Conzilla is a YouTube member. Thank you so much. Okay. Mad Stork's in the house. Sent me this nice microphone that you guys are hearing me on right now. Shout out to Mad Stork. Okay. Mad Stork 83 on YouTube. Please go over there, like and subscribe, and consider becoming a member. Thank you, Mad Stork. Panda's in the house. Free TB, absolutely, $10. Thank you so much. Yep, everybody up in the right-hand corner is the QR code to the Turtle Dove Defense Fund. All right, so hit that link and think about donating. Jules 86617, thank you so much for becoming a member. And Brennan's Deviated Septum. That is quite a deviated septum he has also become a YouTube member and also gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much. All right, let's keep going. You guys are the greatest. Oh, shit, did I miss? Hold on. Okay. Oh, Sparkly Rabbit. Where did she come from on it? Did she just do that now? Sparkly gifted 5 MC Costume memberships. Thank you so much, Sparkly. Didn't even see you there. Good to see you. It's been a minute. All right, let's go.
Me to change. They offered, like, they tried to bargain with us and say, take her name out of the title so it doesn't come up in search indexes. And I said, absolutely not. I've had to pay $20,000 in legal fees just to get here. Why would I take that down? I'm like, there's not going to be an order granted, clearly. And then the judge voided the previous order, ab initio, I think it's pronounced, ab initio, I forget, and which means it never existed in the first place. So she said the whole order was unconstitutional to begin with, and so the judge voided it, Judge Palatnik. And then there was rumblings about a grand jury or something, and I thought it was absurd and ridiculous. And I have not posted about her, talked about her, nothing. And every day she posts about me and harasses my lawyers and tags them. She has harassed Linda Kenny Bodden and Mark Betterow relentlessly on Twitter, and I have not responded. And accused them and me of some of the most heinous things. She harassed David Yannetti and Ian Runkle on Twitter because they came on my fundraiser. She has constantly tried to do this, and I have not responded or done anything. And we sent all this information to the prosecutor, and they called me. They called my lawyer on July 7th, Aaron Gelbert, and said, we are not trying to pursue this. We're not going to send this to a grand jury. We're either going to dismiss it or send it to municipal court, let them deal with it, like the t-shirt lady. And then they called them back 5 minutes later. She called them back 5 minutes later and said, my higher ups told me we're sending to a grand jury. So she was overruled by somebody called something in and she was overruled. Okay.
Jesus.
And then this grand jury was held 2 days ago. We don't know what they presented. We don't know who testified. We offered to have me testify in front of the grand jury. It didn't happen. And now there's an indictment and we have no idea what it's for. And I assume they're going to try to use this. I can only assume.
Yeah. So we know what they're going to try to do, right? And so we're going to look into this further. We're going to check out. We're going to check out some screenshots. We're going to look at some tweets. But from everything we're seeing here, I mean, does it seem pretty clear to everybody, at least here, what is going on? I mean, give me a break. Me and a couple people that I'm with have kind of not with, but just, are good friends with, have kind of seen kind of this thing brewing for a while. And when we did, we just started, compiling stuff, much like, the spreadsheets and stuff like that about intent and stuff like that about the witness intimidation charges and, kind of the same. Just gathering stuff because something looks like it could get weird down the road. And of course it does, with these people. So a couple more minutes here and then we're going to go look at some other stuff.
That they will try to use this as a way to get my bail revoked and send me to jail for 60 days. So I want the whole story. That is what happened. I have no idea if Cosgrove is going to do that. I would hope not. I would hope he looks at the facts of this and realizes.
I would never do that, Turtle Dove. I only don't like T-Rex arms in a public way.
I've done nothing to this woman. Nothing. She sought me out. I wrote about what she did. I gave my opinions on it. Called her mean names. She's called me mean names. It is what it is. So I don't know what to say. There's nothing more to say. I'm not going to be commenting any more on it. You can go for yourself and see. You can read the articles. You can watch the shows. You can come to your own conclusions on it. I will not be playing any of those clips on my channel. That's it. But I want people to understand what the facts are of this case so you can see if I go to jail, this is because of this. And they're going to try to send me to jail for this. Let's be very clear. Okay. They're going to try to revoke my bail before trial so that my hands, just like they did to Karen Reed, so that my hands are tied behind my back because I wrote about somebody who did something bad 9 months ago. So there we go. So anyway, we'll see what happens. Again, on paper, it's an indictment. To Judge Bellows or somebody like that looking at this, they don't know.
It's not up to the judge to be like, well, isn't she like a crazy person who tried to, catfish Paul O'Keefe? Like, he doesn't know about that shit. It's just like, they just look at this stuff and, what I mean? It's like, oh, well, I told him not to do that, so, I mean, but we're going to look into it more. We're going to look into it more. And go ahead, Turley. We're gonna look at
the facts of this. They just see indictment. They just mean indictment. No, it would be jail. It would not be prison. It would be jail for 60 days in the dead of House of Corrections. If that happens, if bail was revoked. And obviously that would be hell. So hopefully that doesn't happen, but you can imagine the stress this causes me because I exercise my First Amendment right. They don't want me to talk, and this is what they do. And ironically, this woman will be a darling of the Paul O'Keefe, of the O'Keefe supporters.
Yeah.
Even though, I mean, who's done more damage? Who did this to him? Not me. But is there anything you could do? I want the facts known. Like the fact, like the more.
Yep, the facts known, and that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing tonight, people. Okay. Here. Thanks for being here, everybody. No, we're not letting it happen. What does Crawford think about things lately? This is from just a little while ago.
Let's do the joint streams. I think this is good. And
I think I even see Elle in the chat. I want to say to Elle, keep your head up. A lot of people do have your back. A lot of people do know what's coming, the real story.
Well, that's her, by the way. That's this woman, Lindsay. Elle Woods is her screen. Legally Blonde or something like that. I don't know.
So just keep your head up, lady. You're brave. You are brave to do this. I want to thank Elle Woods.
Yeah. Thanks for checking us out tonight. We appreciate everybody. We're going to get out of here.
All right, that is not the clip I'm looking for. God damn it. All right, give me a minute. Son of a bitch, I wanted to look at something. All right, so let's get out of here. And we're going to go all the way back to, give me 1 second. I just want to make sure we're looking at the right thing here. Okay, that's it. All right. Just a second, please. Yeah, hold on. Let me give you some. Feel like feeding the ducks or what? All right. Sorry. Okay. Let me go back over here. We're gonna do this again. Okay, do that. And we'll go to, all right, there we go.
I react to people doing things. I never start shit. I don't start shit. I'm a counterpuncher. I don't go out. I had no problem with this chick. None. We've had many conversations before. All right, let me go back.
Wanted Paulo Keith exposed.
Now, I think she kind of wanted attention too, right? And she wanted to smear this guy. And whatever, mission accomplished. Again, I didn't understand what her motive was. I'm like, because I'm reading her messages and she's flirting with him. She's clearly, and the antis would love to know her name. They would fucking love it. And guess what, Lindsay? They're gonna know it real soon because you had to run your cockpit about me on social media. And somehow you thought that would be a good fucking idea. Well, we'll see how that works out for you, dear, won't we? Don't poke the turtle. As they say.
This is the
again.
7th.
I'm a counterpuncher. Okay. I had no issue with you, but now I got a little issue with you, and we're gonna
go from
the turtle boy way, as they say. Boom. There you go. Anyway,
we're gonna go from here. All right,
so
we're gonna start it there.
Paul O'Keefe's side chick. If I see this, if I have this correctly, who goes by Elle Woods on the chat. She used to be in the chat a lot. And I saw some of her tweets today, and she's coming at me in like the worst possible way. Like, girl, get back to me, Paul O'Keefe's side chick. Get back to me. Because I know who you are. And honestly, you annoyed the fuck out of me throughout that whole process. And now you want to get gully and run your mouth about me? I know who you are. Like, we can put, the Elle Woods chick is Paul O'Keefe's side chick. And she's often in the chat talking about Paul O'Keefe. That's Paul O'Keefe's side chick, who, by the way, was probably in love with him too. Let's be honest. And was like messing around, messaging. And I'm going to tell that also. I haven't said who you are yet, right? I haven't done that yet. The night is young, right? Hold on. Actually, let me go and. Hold on. And you'll never guess what her name is. Hold on. I got to grab a couple more pics here before she takes down her Facebook page. Okay, I just want to grab some pics first before she tries to get gully. Okay, good. Got them all. So anyway, this chick annoyed the fuck. I might tell the whole story. But this woman was fucking difficult, let me tell you. And then when I wrote about the story, she's like, oh my God, what'd you write? You wrote about that. Bitch, you messaged me about it. You showed me all the fucking screenshots. You gave me the picture of it. Like, you catfished this dude. Like, she is the biggest piece of shit. Like, now, great, Paul, I stand by the article.
Thank you, Blessed Texas, so much. Appreciate it. Thank you for going over this again. Love you, of course. Brando, thank you so much. You're the best.
Paul is still an asshole, right? Paul was still using his brother's murder trial to do hand signals to this chick in New Jersey. She lived in New Jersey. And I am going to tell the whole story. Maybe tonight I need to do a presentation. I need to write a story on it first. I need to do a whole presentation. But she wrote something, like she put something on Twitter today, and I texted her about it. She hasn't gotten back to me yet. She has not gotten back to me. And the tweet said, let me see if I can find this tweet. Actually, let's just go and let's go to. I'm going to go to her Twitter right now. I'll just respond on Twitter. What's her Twitter account called? Elle Stacks. Okay. Oh, she blocked me. This bitch blocked me. Oh my God. Okay. Well, now it's on. So, let's just go to her Twitter account. Yeah, this is the glazed donut broad. I didn't say her name because she asked me not to, but now she wants to fucking start like getting real gully and messaged me this summer about something about like some bullshit with Dag Nabbit and was all mad about it. And so she's like everywhere. She's a troublemaker. And granted, Paul still did what he did. And Paul's still a piece of shit. I stand by that story. Right. But this chick ain't any better. She's just as bad. Right. And so she's got here, you know, I owe Glare an apology. Yeah. So she's just jumping on this whole train, you know, where'd she go? This girl ironically calls herself the pick me girl. Right. Now, keep in mind, I want to point this out there. This broad told me when she's like, can you talk to Karen for me and get me in the courtroom? She wanted me to use my influence with Karen Reed to get her in the fucking courtroom and like be a person that she brought to court with her and sit in one of those seats to troll Paul O'Keefe. She thought that Karen Reed was going to do that. She asked me to fucking do that. And I got it in text. I got it in writing. Yeah. And I'm like, yeah, I didn't ask because that's fucking insane. But I mean, this is her account at Elle Stacks, STAKKS. But yeah, this one. Somebody posts my legal defense fund. She goes, I'd rather feed money to the devil himself. Lindsay, do we go through all your messages?
He's not available.
Do we need to do the whole fucking thing? I mean, you can message me back whenever you want. Should we call? Let's just call her right now. Let's just call her. I'm sure she's watching.
Let's give her a call.
I have her in my phone as Paul O'Keefe side chick. Okay, Paul O'Keefe side chick. I swear to God, that's what she's listed as. You can't even see it, but let's just call
Not
her.
a horrible name. Could be worse.
Hi, you've reached the voicemail of Lindsay Stacchini. I'm unable to get to the phone right now.
Stacchini.
So please leave me a message and I will get back to you as soon as I can. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Lindsay, it's Aidan Kearney calling. You know, the guy who you contacted in order to smear Paul O'Keefe in the hopes that you would never be outed. And I'm just wondering, you know, you were happy to do that. You were happy to use my platform to smear Paul O'Keefe. You requested anonymity, and, you know, which was fine. I respected that. But now all of a sudden you're going online and you're calling me the devil. And I want to know what changed. Why were you okay with using me to attack and not attack, but like, you know, expose Paul O'Keefe, who, let's be honest, you were probably in love with, and you know, kind of just ridicule him. Was it to get a seat in court? Are you mad that you didn't get the seat in court with Karen Reed that you were hoping for? Are you upset about that? I'm just wondering what changed. Like, how all of a sudden did you become part of the Turtle Boy bad crew? So I'm just wondering. So give me a call back when you get this, because, you know, we've talked on the phone many times before, and you told me that your dad, who was a judge, could get the charges dropped out of me, which I told you was one of the most retarded things I've ever heard. So we can do this however you want to do it, your way or the Turtle Boy way. Okay, just give me a call back when we get this. Bye. There he is. I don't know why people want to fuck with me. I don't get it. So again, I'm a counterpuncher. I didn't start a fight with this woman. I did nothing to this woman. I'll tell the whole story. It's fucking crazy. She was so annoying. She would text me all the fucking time, and I'm like, bro, she didn't shut up. Anyway, but whatever. She was useful. You know, she was useful in exposing Paul O'Keefe, so we got that out of her. Anyway, let's get back to this. Exactly. That's my thing. This has always been my thing ever since I started Turtle Boy is I react to people doing things. I never start shit. I don't start shit. I'm a counterpuncher. I don't go out. I had no problem with this chick. None. We've had many conversations before. She wanted Paul O'Keefe exposed. Now I think she kind of wanted.
No, this is a while back. This is October. I mean, so the thing we watched before was from today. Like, you know, I mean, you know, we can see, you know, the whole trajectory here of what's going on.
Too, right? And she wanted to smear this guy, and whatever, mission accomplished. Again, I didn't understand what her motive was. I'm like, because I'm reading her messages, and she's flirting with him. She's clearly, and the antis would love to know her name. They would fucking love it. And guess what, Lindsay? They're gonna know it real soon because you had to run your cock kisser about me on social media, and somehow you thought that would be a good fucking idea. Well, we'll see how that works out for you, dear, won't we? Don't poke the turtle, as they say. Again, I'm a counterpuncher. I had no issue with you, but now I got a little issue.
You know, and it's like when you really think it's all about like, you know, like flirting with Paul O'Keefe, or it's so much clear. It's all about power, like controlling people or something. Like I don't even know the right word, but it's definitely power based because she wanted to control Paul through him, and like. But also control them individually. It's pretty fucking weird.
We're going to air it out the Turtle Boy way, as they say. Boom. There you go. Anyway, back to DePietro.
Anyways, back to DePietro. Yeah.
And Erin O'Keefe's going to find out who you are too, isn't she? Okay, back to this. And we got everything that you said about Erin too. Yeah. Oh, Erin's going to love the things that you said about her. Again,
I'm sure Erin's thrilled.
Don't fuck with me. That's all I'm saying. Don't start. I'm not a mean person. Don't make me fucking do this. You what? Read about me. Google me. Like if you don't want your fucking.
No, her name is Lindsay. Her screen name is Elle Woods, after like Legally Blonde Reese Witherspoon or something like
shit
that.
Blown up. Don't fucking start shit with me. It's just that simple. Period. All right. Anyway, I don't know why they make me do this. So he sends a message. The same person receives an email from him. Okay, from Brennan saying, "We, the people who believe and know that Karen Read are guilty, want to thank you for putting on a master class while presenting the case for the state of Massachusetts. You've shown that you are head and shoulders, literally and figuratively."
All right, so now he moves right on to DePietro, and like, who cares about DePietro, right? So we're gonna move on from here, and I'm going to let's do this. Okay. All right, we're gonna go here. I don't even know how I was doing that before. Hold on. Did I, hold on. I don't even know how I did that before. Oh, wait a minute. No, I'm sorry. I have to, because if I want to like blow it up a little bit so you guys can see it, I got to switch my, my camera thing here. All right, so give me a minute. Okay. Let me take this off. We're going to go over here. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to do this. I'm moving over to the iPad. I got to switch my camera completely. Okay. Cool. There we go. That was easy enough. All right. So, January 30th, 2025, Lindsay Kearney, we went through this part. It says Paul admitted he was drunk when testifying in the first trial. Says Paul, says Paul used coded hand gestures and clothing colors during hearings to send her love signals. Ooh, love signals. Asked Aidan not to share the information, but continues messaging for weeks, as we just saw. Okay. February 16th, Stechini urges Aidan to publicly call out Paul. Claims he claims she has receipts and someone willing to appear on the show. Says Paul would have murdered her. I mean, this is all just a manipulative power play, in my opinion. Okay. February 19th, Aidan expresses intent to write the story about the situation. Say, all right, listen, we've been doing this long enough. You know, you're kind of getting crazy, and I'm just going to write about it, because how would anybody else even know what happened? And she asks him to wait. Says she can get inside information about Jennifer McCabe and others. So we're going to see in these screenshots, we're going to see in a little while of the tweets, why she's kind of saying this back then, because this is going to kind of play a hand in what we've been seeing recently. Like, she repeats these themes over and over again. These aren't one-off situations. You're going to see many of the same things we've been talking about cropping up later, or at least that's how I see it. Ask Aidan to friend her on Facebook and post her on the page. Yeah, so he does, and Meredith sees it, and she's like, "What the fuck are you doing? I'm going to steal your key fob," and stuff like that. So, and he's probably like, "What the fuck?" Wants the story to clarify she was playing a part to get info. What would you possibly know? Like, time Paul rolls out of bed or something. Like, I don't know. Ask for a that was for sure. Paul ultimately does not testify in the second trial. That's right. But did say he was hammered for the first one. I don't know. Aidan informs her he will publish a story without naming her. During Aidan's show, she texted that she is laughing and calls Paul a loser. The story embarrasses Paul and Erin O'Keefe. Erin stops attending hearings. I remember that. For a while, I can't remember how many in a row, and eventually she comes back around, but they're not sitting near each other. You guys remember that? All right, February 21st. I'm assuming, right? This is, okay, this is 26. It seems longer than that. It seems like it's been like a couple of years. So Stakini celebrates the story impact, saying Alan Jackson and Karen are doing pirouettes. We heard that a little while ago. I don't know why they would be doing that, because it has nothing to do with the trial. I don't know why they would be happy about that, but whatever. Aidan's live stream under the alias Elle Woods, bragging about Paul's mistress. Okay. Sunk and wrapped. Very nice. Okay. February 25th, continue texting that she is crying laughing at Paul during hearings. Says the story couldn't have gone better. Mocks Peggy O'Keefe. She said something about her shirt. Like, does she another shirt as the one she's wearing? I don't know if you remember you guys saying that a little while ago, or heard him saying that a little while ago. And this is like the big one. Baby Jesus, what did I start? Like, what? I mean, it's not, just to look in yourself as that important in that light kind of tells you a lot about that person, doesn't it? Yeah. February 26th says Paul reached out embarrassed about the photo she sent Aidan. Sends more information and says gloves are off. He wants to play checkers. I play fucking chess. But also that was like unprovoked. He was kind of like not even responding to her at that point, and she just like went nuts trying to get his attention again. It's all about power and attention, it seems to me. March 9th, claims her father is a judge and her husband is a lawyer in New Jersey. Said they can intervene and help with the legal case. And to when he says, well, you know, these people from New Jersey, are you insane? You know, I would have said the same thing. April 22 continues messaging during trial, mocking Paul. Claims Paul is still flirting with her. Says Paul looked at his Apple Watch because, yeah, at some certain point, you know, I don't even know. Who even knows if it's true or what she's talking about is accurate. Says Paul is drunk and threatening her. That I find hard to believe. I mean, I don't know. All this stuff about Paul being a horrible person, I just kind of, like, I think Paul might be misguided or, you know, maybe being manipulated by other people, but I also don't think he's like a really shitty person. I just don't. I don't get that feeling from him. I could be wrong, but I don't believe this woman when she says Paul is drunk and threatening her. I just don't see him like that. But again, I could be wrong. I think this is part of her thing. Claims she's calling the cops. I don't think she ever did. Accuses him of running a Reddit account, harassing her. I don't think Paul could run, you know, a Red Lobster account. Never mind a Reddit account, okay? June 20th. Messages that she is happy about KR acquittal. Says, you started this and celebrates taking down Paul O'Keefe. Ugh. Paul O'Keefe. Jesus. August 2nd. Dara Murphy posts that Stakini brags she prevented Paul from testifying. Says Stakini believes Aidan screwed her over by writing the story. September 28th. So we go from August 2 all the way to September 28th. Stakini posts a video of Aidan recording Karen Reed. A video, okay, includes a naked revenge porn photo of Aidan obtained from an ex-girlfriend. Now, we saw that in the presentation. I do have that, but, you know, I'm not really into putting that type of shit up. I'm sure everybody's seen it. And then we go from September 28th, you know, about a week later to October 5th, post urging people not to donate to Aidan's defense fund. I'd rather feed my money to the devil himself. So that's nice. Geez, we really escalated real quick there, didn't we? Over the past, you know, couple weeks. And October 7th. On Aidan's show, he states that he will reveal Paul's side chick identity, calls her live. We just saw that. She does not answer. Voicemail left. Okay. And next day, October 8th, Aidan publishes a full timeline documenting his history with Stakini on the February 20th Paul O'Keefe story. All right. And then we go up to the 12th. And I have notes here on those 3 dates. So after I do this, we're going to look at the 8th, and then we're going to look at the 12th. Aidan reviews the article on his show. All right. Aidan reviews the October 8th article on his show. So 7 is when he, you know, that's the video we just saw. 8th is when he writes about it in an article. And then 12th, he reviews the article he wrote on the 8th on his show. Okay, so we go to the 14th. Stakini applies for a VASPA protection order. And this is against Aidan, right? It's against Turtle. Temporary order granted after ex parte hearing with clerk, which is going to happen 99% of the time. Order demands Aidan remove all content about her. He refuses due to prior restraint. Judge later vacates the order ab initio as unconstitutional. Okay, so that's it. And at that point, you think things are basically over, but then we hear rumblings. So, and then this December 5th is a 2-party hearing. No, it's not over yet. A 2-party hearing in Atlantic City. Stakini testifies, videos played. Hearing ends before cross. So there's no cross-examination. Next hearing set for December 19th. Okay, December 12th. Her lawyer proposes renaming Aidan Show's blog so she won't appear in search results. He's like, hell no, I'm not doing that. Aidan counters he will do it if she pays his legal fees. She declines. Okay, so there you go. There is no compromise there. December 15th says she will vacate order if Aidan agrees not to talk about her. He also declines. Okay. December 19th, Sakini avoids it. This is the next court date. Sakini avoids cross-examination and drops the order. Tells the judge she isn't scared and doesn't need protection. Later, trolls claim that this was strategy to get Aidan indicted. Next bullet point. Burner account post. He will be needing an attorney because is about to catch another case. She's been heavily on that narrative the entire time. All right, how's the chat doing here? Are we good? Because I can't see it kind of with what I'm doing here. So December 2025 to July 2026. Aidan team repeatedly contacts Atlantic County prosecutors. They seem unaware of her complaint. They provide hundreds of her tweets harassing Aidan's lawyers and posting about him. She alleges Aidan emailed her children's teacher calling her a whore. Okay. The tweets, May 25th, he is going to prison. I want AK off the internet and behind bars. There's a lot of those. Uses burner account, Sapa with consort to harass Aidan and post impounded court documents. Okay, January 11th, appears on a live stream with Aidan's ex, Meredith O'Neill, under the fake name Nikki, says, I could be a witness if I wanted to be. Stay tuned. Nice. People are great. Lovely people. Yeah, stay. All right, July 7th. I mean, this is, a couple weeks ago. Prosecutor tells Aidan they will not send her complaint to a grand jury. 5 minutes later, prosecutor calls back saying decision was overruled. Case will go to a grand jury. Aidan offers to testify and sends demand letter. Okay. 7th to the 21st, up until a couple days ago. Sakini posts dozens of aggressive tweets at Aidan and his attorney. She's been doing that the entire time. Says she wouldn't pursue charges if he removed or renamed blogs. That's up until a couple of days ago. It seems a little late. Blames him for things others say about her and sends them to prosecutors. July 22nd, grand jury indicts Aidan for felony cyber harassment. No information provided on evidence or witnesses. Okay, that's where we're at with that. I hope I didn't go too quickly through that. So we're going to switch it up, and we're going to take a little bit of a break here. I want to kind of figure out where I'm going to go next. So let me do this. Sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Give me 1 second here. I'm going to here. Do I have any? What is going on here? Did I miss something? Okay. 10:02. All right. Cool. All right. Let's you know what? I need a couple minutes. Let's play the goddamn song again. You guys want to hear the BLT song or the Cooking Crowd? It's up to you. Let me know. It's completely up to you. I have to email myself a couple things here. stuff that's happened in the past, like 15 minutes. You want the cooking crowd? We can do that. Okay. All right.
Techno Viking in the night, lights flash, pure delight. Held up my slap chop, gonna make it right. Dancing through the crowd, chopping like a pro. Slice it thin, sprinkle spice, let the flavor flow.
Buy my tools, join the rave, feel the magic we create. Cooking rhythms, cutting beats, elevate your tasty plate. Chop it, mix it, groove along. It's a party for your brain. Get your slap chop rolling and you'll never feel the same.
Slap it, chop it, techno beats. Let's get loud, bring your friends, gather round. Join the cooking crowd, swing into the music, feeling oh so right. With my Viking charm, let's chop all night. Let's chop all night.
On the dance floor, slice some veggie dreams. In my horn helmet, I'm ruling kitchens, it seems. From beats to greens, hear the rave in the air. Start chop in hand, drop that rhythm with flair. Buy my kitchen gear, let the dance begin. Slice and dice with style, bring the rave right in. Keep the tempo rolling, people stop to sway. Good with techno, magic, we'll party all night. Play, 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 play.
Slap it, chop it, techno beats. Let's get loud, bring your friends, gather round. Join the cooking crowd, swing into the music, feeling oh so right. With my Viking charm, let's
Chop all night.
Let's chop all night. Techno Viking on a mission comes alive in the flow. Crafting culinary rhythms, feel that chopping glow. Get your slap chop now, unleash your inner king. In the rave where you thrive, let your taste buds sing. Slice through the night, we're dancing with delight. Viking beats, slap chop heat, culinary insight. Viking vibes and kitchen dreams, we're cooking up a storm. With the techno bass pumping, our hearts will stay warm.
The lights dizzy and bold, where shadows morph into tales that are sold.
I'm gonna get emotional. I said, Tommy, we did it. We did it, Tommy. We knew.
In the studio bright, with light shining down, LTL Media stage in the heart of the town. An interview set where the truth should unfold, but LTL's fake crying all the story it told. Nathan Reed sits calm and steady, gazing his eyes, while LTL squeaks out, staging his cries. We did it, Tommy, we did it. He moans, but the tears on his face are nothing but stone. In the hollow mirage where the fakers reside, LTL wants your sorrow while he's playing the guide. We did it, Tommy, we did it. He repeats, while Nathan consoles him with respect and with feats. Lost in his ego, the truth lost in the fray, while Jess rolls her eyes. Oh, what a sad display.
Here we were that whole time, standing out in the fucking heat, the cold.
LTL pours out tales with a self-centered flair. Here we were that whole time, standing out in the fucking heat, in the cold, sacrificing our vacations, our Sundays. He laments and he sobs like he's offering prayers, but Nathan just nods. He's the calm in the storm, yeah, but he whispers his presence the norm. In the Harlem Mirage where the fakers reside, LTL wants your sorrow while he's playing the guide. We did it, Tommy, we did it. He repeats while Nathan consoles him with respect and with defeats. Lost in his ego, the truth lost in the fray, while Jess rolls her eyes. Oh, what a sad display. Play, 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 play.
It changed me a lot. I've grown as a person so much through this. I've learned to like calm down. I used to be a really angst guy like 2 years ago.
Every act in the game like a puppet on strings. His words shallow echoes, but the ego it clings. It changed me a lot. I've grown as a person so much through this, but the tears you fabricate are far from bliss. I used to be a really angst guy like 2 years ago. This has really fucking humbled me, he claims in the show.
This has really fucking humbled me, and
so here's to the moments where the fate takes the stage, where tears merely glisten, trapped in their cage. As LTL stands crying a spectacle unsought, it's Nathan's calm presence that holds us distraught. Oh, the tears may flow, but the truth always reigns in a world full of fakers. The real never fades.
I said, Tommy, we did it. And he's like, it's fucking great, isn't it? It's really good. There's a good feeling. And I said, Tommy, we did it. Rewind it.
In the dim light, truth and fiction collide. You tread the line, but you'll never decide.
Hey Mike, you think you're all that? Swivel hips on display, but you're moving like a cat. Wacky waving inflatable man in the breeze. But here's the truth, you're not fooling me, please. From next to you too, where the hood boogers dwell, you crash out hard like a busted shell. Wanna play tough, but you're barking at the wrong tree. Hiding in the shadows where the real dogs can't see. Swivel hips do lie. You're just a soy boy thinking you're slick, man. You're just a toy, see through the moves. You're not living the high mic. You're out here looking like a stereotype. With a glare, he's just trying to shine, but you're too busy sipping that wine. Defend the hood boogers, man. What a joke, you're so spineless, bro. You make me choke, hanging with the boys, stirring up all the dirt. But when it comes to trouble, you're first to revert. Frame turtle boy, and you thought it was real, but it's your own reflection that makes you squeal. Swivel hips do lie. You're just a soy boy thinking you're slick, man. You're just a toy, see through the moves. You're not living the hype, Mike. You're out here looking like a stereotype. Dog walker by trade, but I see the truth. You're just a bitch getting walked by the youth. Hood boogers running this.
I'm starting it over, guys. That was on 1.25. I'm going to go back. I'm trying to get this thing nailed down. Just give me a minute. All right, that was too fast. Sorry.
In the dim light, truth and fiction
ocean collide. You tread the line, but you'll never decide.
Hey Mike, you think you're all that? Swivel hips on display, but you're moving like a cat. Wacky waving inflatable man in the breeze. But here's the truth, you're not fooling me, please. From next to you to where the hood boogers dwell, you crash out hard like a busted shell. Wanna play tough, but you're barking at the wrong tree. Hiding in the shadows where the real dogs can't see. Swivel hips do lie. You're just a soy boy thinking you're slick, man. You're just a toy, see through the moves. You're not living the hype, Mike. You're out here looking like a stereotype. With the glare, he's just trying to shine, but you're too busy sipping that wine. Defend the hood boogers, man. What a joke, you're so spineless, bro. You make me choke, hanging with the boys, stirring up all the dirt. But when it comes to trouble, you're first to revert. Frame turtle boy, and you thought it was real, but it's your own reflection that makes you squeal. Swivel hips do lie. You're just a soy boy thinking you're slick, man. You're just a toy, see through the moves. You're not living the hype, Mike. You're out here looking like a stereotype. Dog walker by trade, but I see the truth. You're just a bitch getting walked by the youth. Hood boogers running this game. Don't you know you're a puppet on strings? Just putting on a show. You thought you had friends, but they just for the ride. Ain't none of them sticking when it's time to collide. Mike, you will retreat like a coward on the scene, but we all see through you, sinking back like a fiend. So keep your swivel hips, they won't take you far. The real ones running this show, they raising the bar. So here's a lesson that you need to learn. Those swivel hips won't get you a turn. Next time you crash, just remember the call. In this game of life, you may just take a fall. We're dancing, but you're offbeat, so step aside, buddy. Let's take it to the street. Swivel hips do lie. In case you forgot, stay out of our way, or you'll get what you've sought.
Hell yeah. It's a banger, right? It is a banger. Okay. Give me 1 minute. Let's listen to what I'm sorry, I had the wrong clip earlier. Let's listen to what Cryford says here. No. Okay. Hold on. Sorry.
A murderer, that's libelous. That's the difference. If you say, I think somebody might have committed murder, that's not libelous. If you say, they did it, they did the crime. And I think that's the problem with Aidan Kearney. And that's why I always think Karen has a better shot. Unfortunately, she's been dragged into this through him over and over again.
Right.
And it's unfortunate. I think she did cooperate with some of the stuff that went on in the past. It seems very clear she was kind of in on this shit early on. And I think one of the issues that she has is, she could be totally innocent of the allegations, the crime. She was found not guilty. I believe that. I believe she didn't hit John. But then she had witness intimidate, so it's kind of a weird thing. And you almost like JFK says a lot, how can you blame somebody when they're fighting for their life and they think the whole system's out to get them? Everyone's corrupt. Everyone's in on it. You have no other option but this little vile troll. I mean, that's what it came down to. And you'll do whatever you can.
What's up, Mike? Mike, are you getting there? Are you getting there, my dude? Huh?
She was kind of in on this shit early on. And I think one of the issues that she has is, she could be totally innocent of the allegations, the crime. She was found not guilty. I believe that. I believe she didn't hit John. But then she had witness intimidate, so it's kind of a weird thing. And you almost like JFK says a lot, how can you blame somebody when they're fighting for their life and they think the whole system's out to get them? Everyone's corrupt. Everyone's in on it. You have no other option but this little vile troll. I mean, that's what it came down to. And you'll do whatever you can.
Mike, what are you saying? What does that mean? What does that mean, buddy? You're about there, aren't you? You're right on track, though. I mean, we knew you'd be there soon, and you're going to be there. I think you're there, actually. But, All right, hold on. So we're going to look at the next one. We're going to look at 78. Okay, so we're going to look at the 12th here. So, all right. So let me fix this up real quick. Okay. Wait, why did I do that? It's not working. All right. Awesome. Give me 1 minute. Second, please. All right, let me fix this up real quick. And I'll get on here. All right. Nope, not that one. Wait, there's no way I got that many emails today, right? Sorry. Where is my Gmail? Oh, sorry. Let's see that. Let me do this real quick. All right. There we go. 1 second, please. And I have a timestamp to go by here. Okay. Sorry about the delay, Bill. I have to jump back and forth between camera sources and shit. So. All right. Is this the one? Okay. No. Okay.
Because it's trendy and other people doing it too. Big mistake. Because nobody knew who you were before this, Lindsay. Nobody knew who you were. Whenever people Google your name now, for the rest of time, until you fucking die, this article is going to come up. This thing. When your kids Google you, this is what they're going to see their mother doing. This. You are a tremendous piece of shit. And all you had to do to prevent the world from knowing who you are.
We got to go back a bit. I didn't get the
sent
timestamp yet.
down her Twitter like immediately, and her Facebook, etc. So anyway, like I said, none of my business, right? So this is Lindsay Stachini, I think you pronounce her name, from Linwood, New Jersey. And she doesn't actually look like that. Okay, so filters are an amazing thing. Like, so there's that. This is not. There she is. Okay, so there she is with her husband, who is an attorney. I believe his name is Rob Stachini. There he is. He's an attorney, which she lets you know all the time. And her dad is a judge. She's a big shot. And she's going to let you know about that all the time. And she's a chatterbox. She's a talker. There she goes. So she messages me for the first time. So why am I doing this? People are like, why are you outing this woman? Like, how is this newsworthy? And I'm like, oh, what? Spite. Pure, unadulterated spite. Just to be very clear about that. Oh, a real journalist wouldn't do that. A real journalist wouldn't do that. This is not traditional journalism at all. This is pure, unadulterated fuck you. That's what this is. Spite. Nothing but spite. And if you're like, oh, the real journalist wouldn't do that, you must be new here, because this has been my brand for 11 years. Okay. It's a mixture of things. I do some real journalism, some real investigative reporting, but I also do revenge. I also do spite, right? And I never forget. And if you want to come, if you start coming at me and taking shots at me about my professionalism, and if you join on bandwagons that fucking just try to dogpile on me and do that, that's fine. You have declared war on me personally, and I'm going to take that personally. And it's on. I mean, you can do that if you want. Just understand I'm going to fire back, and you don't get to cry about being bullied when that happened, because you started that shit. That's it. You don't get to just throw punches at Turtle Boy, and then Turtle Boy doesn't punch back sometimes. Oh, because I'm not allowed to, right? Because you're fighting out of your weight class, because I got the big platform, and you don't. That ain't how it works. Ain't how it works. If you go up to Mike Tyson and punch him in the face, he's going to punch you back, period. You don't get to fucking cry about it afterwards. Right? So that's it. This is a 1000% spite report. That's what this is. Purely. So I want to clear that up. This is not real journalism. This story right here is not real journalism. This is spite. Nothing but pure, unadulterated spite. So there we go. Anyway, now that that's cleared up. So this is how the conversation with her started. Yeah, ask Clarissa. Ask Team Storm. That worked out. They're still doing it, Clarissa. It's Team Storm. If you guys go back, I was listening to Larry Legend's spaces earlier, and he was talking about how he's new to Turtle Boy too, but he's went down the rabbit hole of like Team Storm and all these other people. There was a whole thing called Team Storm that was dedicated, led by a chick called Dump Truck, Shannon LaBerry O'Laughlin. She runs the Turtle Boy Secrets account, and they were just dedicated to taking me down. And they called every district attorney in the state. They had this whole thing. He's going down. The storm is coming. That's what they're saying. The storm is coming. Team Storm's coming. Blah, blah, blah. I think it's been 5 years ago. I'm still waiting for the storm. I don't know when the storm's coming. They finally found a receptive audience with Brian Tully.
The storm is coming thing is old. That's been going on for a long time. Yeah, still no storm.
But they've been trying to do shit like this, for a long time. Anyway, back to this. So she goes, "Hey, Daddy. Okay, I have some things I want to share with you, but I'm worried about my identity being shared." Okay. So she starts off by saying, "Hey, Daddy." I see what you're doing that. "I've been in touch with Paul O'Keefe a lot, and I'm a Lexus owner. Same exact car as Karen." Okay. I'm all ears. So she goes, "Right. I mean, he's seen pics, and he has sent pics." I'm like, "What? Dick pics?" "No, shirtless. But he told me about his dick. Fuck, I should not be telling you this." Okay. So who does that? Who describes their dick? You know he has to have a small dick if he's doing that. I'm sorry. Who describes their dick? Like who does that? Like so there's a head. It's about, I don't know, 3 centimeters in diameter. It's shaped like one of the villains from Super Mario 1 that comes across and tries to hit him right at the beat. You jump right on him and dun dun dun. That guy. It looks like that. And then there's like a shaft, okay? And it's, you know, there's like veins, and when they fill up with, like, when the blood flows through them, it grows. So it's like, you know, at least 4.5 inches. And then there's a set of balls in the bottom, and that's where the cum comes from. So that's what my penis looks like. So I guess that's how Paul O'Keefe sexts with people. I don't know. He just describes it. That's what she said. He was telling me about it. What? Okay. And then she's like, fuck, I should not be telling you this. And it's like, okay, so I see what this girl's, I should not be telling you this, but you are telling me this. So I know what you're doing. Okay. She goes on to say, he is also very chatty today. He wants me to fly there, and he will pick me up at the airport. This is not the entire conversation. This is bits and pieces of it. Because she'd never shut up. I could not put the entire conversation in there. She never shut up. He wants to fly me there, and he will pick me up at the airport. And then she shows receipts of him saying, you know, I'll pick you up. I wouldn't have a car. I would have to rent and deal with that. I'll pick you up. Imagine if you were spotted with me. I'm your cousin, Tennessee Cousins. Isn't that like kissing cousins? So he is definitely trying to hook up. Now, keep in mind, she's also married. She told me that she was separated or going through a divorce or something, but she still refers to this guy as like her husband. Again, none of my business. I don't really care, but you know, whatever. Like, I hope her husband saw this article. That would be fun. I don't know if she knows what he was doing. She wanted to be a secret. Okay. And ethically, I did. Ethically, when she came to me with this, I'm like, in my head, I was thinking, yeah, you're kind of a scumbag too. Also, you're psychotic. Like, who has time for this? Like, what kind of grown ass woman with 2 kids has time in their day to like have a secret relationship with Paul O'Keefe that is entirely fake? Right? I mean, or is it? But also, she seems kind of in love with him, and she just wants to talk about it. It's just like, who has time for this shit? Like, you have to be psycho. But I'm thinking in my head, you know, I just don't care. I just don't care. She's psycho. It's not, I don't care. To me, this story was Paul O'Keefe, that he's doing this and that he's using, it didn't matter. He's still using the courtroom as a way to send signals to this woman. And he's still saying that he testified when he's drunk. And that's what made it newsworthy. So I never really cared for this woman too much. Right. And after you saw in the messages, she didn't shut up ever. She always wanted to talk. She wanted, like, after I wrote this story and like she was very worried that Paul was going to find out who she was and turn on her. And Paul obviously found out, but he didn't turn on her. Like, he's still talking to her. He probably still talks to her to this day. And she would tell me about it, and she would like tell me that, you know, it's like, bro, you're crazy. You're obviously a crazy, I don't know who does this, but so I go, how do you know Paul? I don't. From TV. I reached out to him on here and he responded. Then he asked for my number. So she probably messages him and is just like, oh,
I know you from TV. Yeah. I'm not a victim's brother, but I play one on TV.
oh, I saw you on TV. Oh, I'm so sorry about what happened to your brother. But she has ulterior motives because she clearly believes Karen's innocent. She definitely believes that. No doubt about it. But at the same time, like, who does that? Like she wanted to fuck over Paul O'Keefe and embarrass him because he was anti-Karen Reed. But she was also kind of in love with him, I feel like. It gets bizarre. It's bizarre. And more than anything, what Lindsay Stachini wanted to do
I don't
was
know,
be
man.
involved.
I don't think there's any thing like love there at all. I think this is about control and power. At least that's how I see it.
She wanted to be in the thick of it, right? Which is why she's messaging Paul O'Keefe and why she's messaging me. I mean, she's got access to two of the biggest players in this whole thing, right? And she was going for the big dog, Karen Reed herself. And so she's like, that's what she really wanted me to do. She wanted me to get to, like, she was doing this to kind of impress Karen Reed, I think. And she was hoping that she could parlay this into seats in the courtroom, which is what she really wanted, seats in the courtroom. And although I obviously told Karen about this story, I don't know if I told her I was publishing it prior to that. I don't remember the order of events. But, she didn't really have much to say about it. She's preparing for a murder trial. So this was like kind of basically, she hates Paul O'Keefe. She doesn't keep that a secret. And so I'm sure she kind of enjoyed that. Like, you know what I mean? But it wasn't like, she wasn't like, oh, that's awesome. When are you writing it? Or anything like that. She was just kind of like laughing, like fucking idiot. Like that's how she kind of took it. Yeah, it is kind of like Esty. She's good friends with Esty now too, shockingly. Good friends with her. So anyway, back to this. So he goes, I saw him on TV. I reached out to him and he responded and asked for my number. If you want to verify me, ask me something about him and I'll find out the answer. I obviously have screenshots. I go, so you saw him on trial, reached out and asked for his number. Was he hitting on you? I have him on my very good side. He cannot find out I'm talking or else he will stop talking. Okay, he won't. He's going to eventually, but obviously right now. The delusion is nuts. I have to pretend I agree with it because he is one angry motherfucker. That's the other thing. She would always come to me and be like, Paul's being so mean today. He's yelling at me today. Why is he being like this? It's like, bitch, you're catfishing. You're fucking with him. What do you care how he's being? You're not actually in a relationship with him. You know that, right? Like he's married and so are you, and you've never met him before.
Yeah, well, like, why would it matter? He's being so mean to me today. I mean, I'm doing the meanest thing you could ever do, like in somebody's life, but like he called me an asshole today. I couldn't believe it.
Fuck him over. What are you doing? Like I don't understand this woman at all. So can you tell me or no? I can. I just have to think of how to word it. I think he knows they are screwed. I forget what she said here. Doesn't surprise me. Why is him or he still sticks to the story that he's very close with his parents and his mother doesn't drink. Last night on the phone, I could hear him chugging drinks. See, that's the kind of shit that I just don't care about. Like she's like, oh, he has a drinking problem. He was being rude to me last night. Yep. When Paul drinks, he gets real angry at me. Well, bitch, you're trying to fuck with, you're trying to humiliate him. Like, what are you doing? And his dad had hip surgery and he goes, no, I think she was just like starstruck that she was talking to Paul O'Keefe. I think that's what it was. I don't know. I have no other explanation. And,
ruined my drinking.
Okay. And so then this is my texts with her. So we went from there to text and I go, sure. I sent it. That message from him. Check your DMs. Call out Paul tonight. Just say, Paul, you may want to think about who you've pissed off. I've gotten a lot of receipts and someone even willing to come on the show. Think about who you reared. Like a douche. That's what he calls me nonstop after I told him it's so rude. So basically, she wants me to come on my YouTube presentations and say things to Paul that will make Paul realize that it's coming from her to freak him out without actually saying it. But it's like, so you do want him to know that we're talking, right? Like, what do you want? What the fuck do you want? Like, this whole thing was a fucking game to this woman. She's like a fucking child, And this whole thing was like a game to her. And she's like trying to get me to fuck with him a little bit, but like don't go too far. And then also, he can't know it's me. He can't know I'm doing this to him. Like, bitch, what did you think was going to happen? Literally playing with fire. Yeah. Manipulative. You think? That might be the understatement of the century. Yeah. And she wanted to be part of the story. Exactly. That's exactly what she wanted to do. And she just is bored. I don't know if she clearly has a void in her life. And that's the problem with this Karen retrial for a lot of people is it just filled a void for people who had not a lot. I mean, for a lot of us, we got real into it, but we also have like life and shit. You know what I mean? We got kids, we got bills, we got jobs, we got a lot of stuff. For some people, it was everything. It was fucking everything. Like their life had a serious void in it that was just gone. And it is what it is. So anyway, back to this. Call Paul out tonight. No, I already read the one.
Working on another goal, people. But only a 5 goal thing or whatever it's called. But thank you. What's that say? 214 likes? That's not too bad. But if you haven't hit it, please do, even though I have no idea what it does. And if you haven't subscribed, and I think most people have, because a lot of people are blue and green, so thank you. Okay.
If he messages me, I'll send it to you and you can blow it up. If he says what he's talking about, did you tell him? I'll send you it. I know he's stalking my Facebook. I feel like putting turtle time as my status. He would fucking have me murdered. But am I willing to show my part? I have to think about it. Oh my God. And this is what she did the whole time. It's like, I have to think about it. Bitch, then why are you telling me all this shit? If you clearly want me to blow this up, but you just don't. Ugh. I had to play along to get the answers I wanted. You jackass. You said you didn't even see him do it. I definitely did. He's so bad at this is the signal. Oh, I think I asked him. I'd have to go back and watch that YouTube presentation. This is during a show. It's at 9:54, right? So that must have been during the show. She messaged me, and I must have said something like, "Hey, Paul, did you do the signal today?" Because this is before I wrote the story. So she's like watching this, and I'm like giving Paul.
I'm going to let this keep cooking for a bit. I will be right back. I got to tend to the Brando. Okay, I'll be right back.
Kind of subliminal hints that she's telling me to give him. And you know what I mean? It's like, not telling me to give him, but I'm like, oh, I wonder what the signal is today. Stuff like that. I'd have to go back and look at what I said, but I mean, this was all her, and I'm just whatever. I'm like, sure, whatever. Did he do it, or you never noticed? Maybe he didn't. I definitely swore I saw. I have to go back. Shut up. Pretend you think he is giving you the finger. He's going to fucking know it's me. I go, you said you saw it too. He did it a lot. He just isn't good. This is the signal. He thinks he's being slick, but he will know I told you. Say you thought he was giving the finger, or how he usually is wiping his nose. Maybe he does Adderall. Just did it again. He did the signal again. He did? What? Shut up. Keep it up with the bartender. Drunk in court. I love when you talk to him like he's listening. And I'm like, you know what? Okay, so this has been going on for like 3 weeks now. And I'm like, when do I get to write about this? That's what all I want to know. It's like, when do I get to fucking tell the story? Because I'm sitting on this really interesting and funny story that Paul O'Keefe is doing this in court. And the only person in the world I could talk to about it is her. And I can't stand her already because she doesn't shut up. I don't want to talk to her. And I feel like after a while, I'm like, she wants this. She's just looking for a reason to talk to me exclusively. And so I'm like, and like some people thought that, some people like, I don't think she wanted me. I don't know. She never like hit on me. I mean, she called me daddy. That's usually a sign, but a lot of people call me daddy in fairness, but like, the way she said it, and she just seems like the type like that would, whatever. Like I have no, she never hit on me directly or anything like that, but I think because I was spoken for, so I think she understood that. But I don't know. She never went there if she actually did feel that way. But anyway, back to this. Yeah, she needed to someone. This is it. She just wanted to brag about it. You know what I mean? She was so proud of herself that she was doing this, and like she wanted to brag to me about it, but she also didn't want me to like blow it up because then she would be busted. I think that's what she was doing. I go, I want to write about it today. I'm not ready to share it because I have him talking again. What do you mean? He's opening up again about the trial, what he thinks. I'm hinting about drinking. Right now, I have to take my son to the orthodontist. I'll message you when I'm done. I think we have enough. She sent me a whole bunch of screenshots by then. I got enough here. If he starts acting like a dick, you can have him hit. I'm not ready. Please don't. So basically, if she gets mad at him, because she's like acting like she's in a real relationship, and if they get in a real relationship fight, then she's like, then you can out him. Oh, okay, sure. I just want to write the story. But it was always like one more day with her. It was always just like, oh, I got him talking again. I think he's going to say something. I think he's going to talk about this in writing, and then you can use this. So I'm like, but then nothing would ever come of it. I got all the good shit earlier on. And after a while, I'm like, she just wants to talk to me, huh? Okay. I go, I don't know what you mean by not ready. Call me when you're free. I just don't want to do it yet. I wanted to wait closer till trial. I'll call you later. Like, why would she wait closer to trial? Like, so it's just like, so you're going to do it, but you just want to do it strategically? Like, this chick's diabolical. Going to. And do what with it? I think I should see it before. No, bitch, that ain't how it works. You don't look some whore. Oh, yeah. Oh, you definitely look like you, because that's what you are. You're quite literally cosplaying as his side whore, but not actually fucking him. Like, it's weird. You're worse than his whore. Like, you are. If you're worried about looking that way, it's because you are. Like, you're not a good person. I'm happy to take your story, but I still think you're kind of a piece of shit. But also, fuck Paul O'Keefe. Like, that was my thought on it. But I mean, I look like some whore. I have no idea what you're even writing. I really wish you would wait. What I'm doing with it? I'm planning on writing a story about it. If I thought there was any chance you could get more out of them, I'd wait. But we've been doing this for a couple weeks, and it's just the same nonsense every day. Have you asked him those questions I asked you to ask him? I've told you a few times I plan on writing this. So there was like, as a journalist, I'm like, well, what else would I like to know? I would like to hear, one thing I would like to hear are his thoughts about me. Like, that's one thing I wanted to hear. Like, what do you think about, oh, and the fake victim thing. I wanted to see if I could get him to confess to that. Like, see if he'll admit in writing that he brought Lindsay Catani to court with him to kick me out of the courtroom. Because that's something I could use, right? And so I'm like, if you want to be useful, ask that. He never fucking did. She never did. So she's like useless. So she's just dragging this along, so she can just keep talking to me, keep talking to Paul, keep living this fake life where she's in love with Paul. Like, it's weird, So yeah, she didn't ask him those questions. He responds the best when I ignore him and make him chase me. That's when I get all of my info. It's like, dude, I'm done playing these fucking games with you, girl. Oh, we have to do it. No, I'm not. Then tomorrow you'll be like, oh my God, Paul is so mad at me today. Shut up. As far as he goes, it doesn't matter. He's obviously going to know. I was fucking with him the whole time, and he's going to torture me and make my life a living hell and absolutely hate me. As he should. As he should. 1,000%. Why? Of course he's going to hate you. Duh. How do you think the story ends? Like, do you want him to be? That's why I think she's actually in love with him. Like, she wanted to, like, be happy with it. Like, it was weird. But you know who's actually going to not like this? Who you should be much more worried about? Your husband. That gotta be your actual partner. Who you have children at home. I'd be much more worried about what he thinks than what Paul's going to think. But I digress. Because I have empathy and I don't want to watch people suffer. You're literally watching. And a lot of the stuff he told me is about very personal parts of his life in childhood. I would not want to share something like that. Oh, you cunt. Oh my God. That's low. I mean, fuck Paul O'Keefe, but that's low as shit. I mean, this chick had no morals, no ethics to say something like that. Like, she's actually talking to him about his personal life and shit. It reminds me of what was her name? Christopher's chick from The Sopranos, Adriana Lacerdo. Was that her name? I forgot her last name. Hot chick. Some people think she should play Karen Reed in the movie. Adrian, what the fuck's her name? Whatever. So she had her best friend, she thought was her best friend. They were going out clubbing and doing all this stuff. Was an FBI undercover FBI agent. And like when Adriana found out about her, right? It was like she's like, I can't believe you could do this to me. Dre DiMatteo, that's her name. Dre, that's what it is. Yeah. How could Lacerva, Adriana Lacerva, that's her name. Yeah. So she was like, but she got to know her like personally. She's like, I told you all about my personal life.
Sorry, everybody. I am had to step out for a minute, and geez, this is eye-opening, is it not? We're gonna look at a couple other things after this.
It's like, bitch, she was fucking with you, and you're doing the same. You're just fucking with him. Who cares if he told you all this shit? Yeah, you shouldn't feel bad about it all because you're undercover, right? The whole purpose of this is you're undercover. I wouldn't do it. I mean, it's weird. Who would have this shit? But anyway, Danielle, that was the name. That was Adriana's best friend in The Sopranos. That she was like so betrayed by it. I just remember that. She's like, how could you do this to me, bitch? Because she works for the FBI. Because she was fucking with you the whole time. Now, what do you think? I'm asking you for 24 hours to get the answers. Okay. I go, I don't care about that stuff. You know the question. I don't care about any of this. Last weekend, could think that and that this douchebag. No, no way you don't do that. No matter what. Have to end some ew. For fuck's sake. Well, you said you couldn't stand, so give a shit. You're right. You say you hate him, so what do you care if he gets mad at you? I just feel bad because I lied to him, manipulating him to trust me. And I'm like, well, you did. She goes, thanks. Like, this is the most telling part of the conversation. When she's like, I just feel bad. I lied to him, manipulating him to trust me. Thanks. Yeah, well, you did. Thanks. It's like, yeah, I just put a mirror up to your face and it's like, this is who you are. This is what you're doing. You're clearly proud of it. And then you're just like, but I'm a good person, right? I'm not a bad person. Why are you saying I'm a bad person? Because you're horrible. You're fucking, I'll take it. I'll take it. You've given me an interesting story, but you're a huge piece of shit. It's like, I don't know what to tell you. You know? And again, I was willing to keep her identity a secret, just not because I had to. I could have put it out the whole time, but just because she was like, seemed like a supporter. You know, I'm like, okay, fine. I'll do you solid. You gave me a good story. I'll keep you, you know, whatever.
I'm sorry. Was it breaking up there for a minute or two, guys? How bad was it? Or, all right, I think we're good. Thanks, everybody.
But you want to start throwing punches. You want to start talking shit about me. You want to start running your cock kisser. And that's what it is. A cock kisser. Your lips. That's all they're good for. Right? You want to start running your mouth about me and trying to kick me while I'm down. That's what really pissed me off. Is these motherfuckers who start doing this shit when it becomes trendy to do it. And they think, oh, now's my chance. I'm going to kick him when he's down. Oh, I never forget. Those are the motherfuckers I hate the most. Those are the motherfuckers I never forget. Ever. On you when they think that you're down because, oh, cool, this is a chance. No, motherfucker. I'm never down for good. You knock me down once, but I get back up. I get back up every single time.
I get knocked down, but I get up again.
I'm like Rudy up in this bitch. Okay. You will never stop me ever. Don't ever think it. Same stature as Rudy too. Right. And you'll never stop it. Okay. I'm never going away. And you will never, like, you might think I'm down. Oh, this is my chance to jump on him because it's trendy and other people doing it too. Big mistake. Big mistake. Because nobody knew who you were before this, Lindsay. Nobody knew who you were. Whenever people Google your name now, for the rest of time until you fucking die. This article is going to come up. This thing. When your kids Google you, this is what they're going to see their mother doing. This. You are a tremendous piece of shit. And all you had to...
And guess whose fault it is? It's not his. It's not his. I mean, and, you know, just because you don't like what he's saying doesn't mean he needs to go to jail or prison or whatever, man. If you never initiated this shit and then got weird when it didn't go your way, none of this would even be happening.
To do to prevent the world from knowing who you are is not fucking take shots at me. That's it. Not take shots at me. That's it. You did this to yourself because you are a fucking retard. You could have used a fake account to shit on me, but you did it from your real account, the Elle Woods account that I knew you ran. So I knew it was you doing that. And so I take that shit personally, period. And I'm a vengeful cunt. I don't know. People are always award-winning journalist. He's not. Award-winning journalists can't be a vengeful cunt. I'm a unique kind of combination of that. I'm both an award-winning journalist and a vengeful cunt. Yeah. So you should have read up about me a little more, dear, because I'm so happy. That's my favorite part about this for Lindsay, is that whenever people Google her name forever, this is the first thing that's going to come up, and there's nothing she can do about it. Nothing. Immediately she will be synonymous with piece of shit for the rest of her life. And it's one of the few things that both the antis and the pro Karen Reed people can agree on, right? Is that like, you're a piece of shit. The antis ain't gonna have your back. Usually that's what happens when Turtle Boy turns on you or something. You got to run to the...
Well, now as luck would have it, you know, you know, it's a weird mix of people who are on our side, isn't it? Fucking crazy. Let's go for a couple more minutes here. We're going to get into some screenshots in a couple of minutes.
The antis and the Isle of Misfit Unfuckable Losers, headed by President Krusty Panties, right? And you can go over there and they'll accept... Oh, they ain't accepting you. Oh, no, fuck no. No. They'll accept Lindsay Gattani. They will accept a lot of fucking people. They ain't accepting you. You did that to Paul O'Keefe, okay? You did that to a member of the fucking O'Keefe family. They will never forgive you for that. And now no one on our side is going to forgive you either. You got nothing. You got fucking nothing. Now you got, I mean, where are you going to go? Who you got? Who you got? Maybe you should just stick to your family. Just stick to your family and friends. Make amends. Go to church. Find Jesus. Do something. Get your fucking life together. You can be friends with Esty. That's true. Esty. You got Esty. Maybe find a couple. Okay. So I go, honestly, she goes, you should just go on my Facebook page and write, hey, it was really good talking to you last night. Talk again soon. She wanted me to do that, and I did. He stalks my Facebook, and I guarantee I will hear from him within seconds. And at least then I'm not totally shocking him. So you want Paul O'Keefe to see the fact that you are friends with me. And you think that he's not going to lose his mind over that. Okay. What are you trying to do? Then he will hate me and I won't feel bad anyway. I go, well, sure. One more fucking hoop you want me to jump through, but I'm writing it tomorrow. Just write something like, thanks for having an honest and good talk last night. It'll give him a heads up. Then she goes, don't threaten to put something out there I haven't approved of, please. Oh, dear, it's not a threat. It's not a threat. I'm not threatening to put anything out there that you haven't approved of. I don't need your approval. I'm not seeking your approval. I'm not threatening to do something. I'm not asking to do something. I'm just doing it. Period. I think what I did was nice and brought entertainment. I think what I did was nice. You fucking lied to a man for 2 months because who you didn't know, the only thing you know about him is his brother was murdered. And you're like, I'm going to fuck with him for 2 months and then tell Turtle Boy about it so he can shame him. but I think what I did was nice and brought entertainment. But yeah, it brought entertainment to me and only me. That's the problem. I entertain others. I'm not here to be entertained. I'm the entertainment. Okay. And so like, that's what you're not understanding. I have other stuff too, but now I don't want to come out with it. Right. Okay. I don't want to come out with it because I do things on my time. So she's trying to be like, oh, well, I have other stuff too I haven't given you. So if you publish it now, you're not going to get it. Bitch, you got shit. You gave me all the good shit. Fuck you. If I find out you just start blabbing everything I told you, which I never even sent you half of it, I will be mad and have something to say. Oh, cool. No, I should be able to know exactly how this is going down. I feel a bit used. Wait till you see how Paul O'Keefe feels. I feel a bit used. Oh my God. Holy tone deaf. You are being used. Without a doubt, I am using you. I want to be very clear, Lindsay. I am using you. I don't like you. I think you're a morally bankrupt piece of shit, but also I can use you. You're also somewhat useful, right? Because you're still exposing Paul O'Keefe, which I appreciate that. So with that, you
Right. And so what is she doing? Some people would say, well, he's terrible for saying that. Why would he say something like that? Why would he say I'm using you? Well, what is she doing? She's using both of them while trying to regain, gain some kind of weird control and power. You know what I mean? But nobody wants to talk about that, right? That's, but listen to Turtle Boy here. He's just terrible. And a lot of those in his position, I might say the same shit. It's like all these people do this stuff and then never expect anything to happen on the other side and then claim victim when it happens. You know what I mean? But because he's sitting here saying it, he's the terrible, right? Here, oh, he's a terrible brother. But none of it's against the law. None of it's just on his own show. Telling everybody's opinion. But, nobody wants to hear that.
You hit the nail on the head. 1,000% using you. That's all you are something that men can use. That's it. You have no fucking value in life. Like none. We spoke for over 8 hours on the phone. Oh my God. I could easily sit and tell you things he said.
1 minute here. We're gonna do this real quick, and then we're gonna check out some screenshots. Okay, what was the last one I looked at? Sparkly gave another 5 MC Causey G memberships. Thank you so much, Sparkly. It's good to see you. It's been a few days. Nicola gifted a Causey G membership. That's my producer, Nicola Maxwell. Thank you, Nicola. I appreciate you. Curious Contrarian 45. Let me pull it up there. Thanks for shedding a light on Crawford and his antics. Fuck that guy. $9.99. Thank you. I agree. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging in with me. We are at 3 hours and 17 minutes. It's long, but to tell this whole story, we could go for a lot longer than that. So thank you, everybody.
My credibility is very good. I am a psychologist. You can do a search on me.
Psychologist?
She is. I don't know if she's still licensed, but imagine this chick was your shrink, but you want to write the stuff about him being drunk in court. He hates Yannetti, hates Jackson. Okay, well, I figured that. Things he said on the phone are not useful because it's hearsay. I need screenshots. If you have anything he said in writing, send it so I can include it. Who's going to see this? She goes, just your page? I go, what? My page? I'm writing a story on it. She goes, I'm going to go through the only text stream I have left. I erased the early ones. He went on a 30-minute rant about McCabe and made her out to be the blessed mother. But then he was on the phone. But that was on the phone. Again, it's useless then. I could get him to put it in writing, but you want it as it LA. Okay, yeah, send the screenshots. I don't have them. You'd have to let me bring her up. Which at this, she's just asking for more time. It's just a delay. Which at this point, I'm just going to say I'm coming to Boston in a few weeks. Where do they hang out? I go, okay, are you going to do that? It's been a few weeks now. I may want to meet them. Aidan, you said you were using this before the trial. It's February. Yes, February is before the trial. I needed the extra month. You're acting like Auntie Bev, taking your ball and going home. If that was an outburst, what was? Okay, real cute. You want to know about the juror? He said he watched some of it. You saw, he said Jackson caught red-handed lying, so I need to get McCabe info in writing. He called you a turtle douche. Again, none of this is interesting. I go, I wanted you to ask the questions I sent you. I worded them specifically. Like, I don't care about any of this shit. I have them. I feel like telling them I spoke to you. You're a jerk. I don't like you very much. Yeah, okay, bitch, wait till you hear what I think of you. Wait till you hear, you know? Okay. Is everyone like this? You're acting like I'm getting paid. No, even more pathetic about this. You all time to do this for free. I go, I don't want to do it. If you don't want to do it, that's fine, but you offered to. I do. I just wish you would be a little more calm. I go, you're not being paid. You reached out to me with this info weeks ago. You knew I was going to write about it, or else you wouldn't reach out. I wanted to stop getting drunk, playing with firewood and gasoline with his kid in the house. Like, again, see, this is what I mean. I want him to stop getting drunk, playing with firewood and gasoline with his kid in the house. And it's like, she wants me to be like, what? Tell me that story. I'm like, I don't care about that. I don't care because she sounds like his wife. She sounds like she really likes him. Oh my God, he's just out of control. When he drinks, he just gets so aggressive and this and that. Bitch, you're not really his wife. You know that, right? You're just fucking with him. Like that. You're literally fucking with him, but you're kind of in love with him. It's weird. Paul's got 2 kids. I thought you would be a little bit nicer. I am being nice. I love your shows and watch all of them. By the way, who is that ugly lady that was in the car? The scariest teeth ever. Oh, Jill Daniels. Okay. Because I knew who he was a bitch, who he acts like he is on his period. How is I supposed to know? Terrifying. Okay. Okay. So you interviewing Tristan the other day, right? I'm asking this today. It'll probably be suspicious, but I don't. Ask him questions of the day. I can use that. If not, I have plenty, and I don't think they're going to get anything else useful. Thank you. Let me know what he says. Are you naming me as a source? And she goes, I'm getting Botox at 11. Otherwise, I'll be working on this. Of course you are. Of course you are sending me all this information and fucking with Paul O'Keefe between Botox sessions. Of course you are. Sent him the first question. So let the crime scene talk to me and stuff. Huh? I'm not naming you as a source. Paul will know it's you, though. I'm going to have to block him. Dude, I found screenshots, erased conversation. I don't think I sent it to you either. I found a lot. She's trying to keep me going here. He's answering questions. He's calling Jackson shit for murder, for representation of a murderer. Again, I don't care about any of this. My husband represents killers. Everyone's entitled to an attorney. Yep. Okay. Karen. Okay. I'm like, yep. Card. And it can be made known. My husband is an attorney. My father's a judge. Criminal for 19. Oh, God. Criminal for 19. So he doesn't want to fuck with me. Right on my Facebook page. That will send him spiraling. And then I'm blocking him. Okay. So I'm like, how do I put this up? She wants me to write on her page. She creeps on my page all the time. You have to write. I'm so glad we finally got to talk. You are very smart, and I'm glad we got in touch. You could say you met me. He thinks I was there. You could say it was great meeting you. That will kill him. She wants to kill him. He's going to start texting you crying. I thought you messaged him while he testified. No, okay. And I'm trying to put the timeline together. My dad is a judge. Do you think he's going to contact my family? Okay. I don't know what he's going to do, bitch. I just want you to stop talking. I run into the craziest bitches. Between her and Natalie, these bitches do not, her and Natalie are basically the same person. They don't shut up, either of them. And they both like want to impress and be around Karen Reed. That's like, there is a real cult of this. Like they say I run a cult, but I don't have like people like this that like want to be this fucking close to me. Like it's weird. Like there's a lot of people that just want to be fucking close to Karen Reed. A lot of them. And it's fucking weird. Like she does, Esty, obviously, Natalie. I mean, there's probably a whole bunch of them. You go down the list. It's like, there's a lot of people that just want to be fucking friends with Karen Reed. It's bizarre. Like it's weird, but anyway, back to this. I'm just trying to get the timeline straight. At some point, you reached out to Paul. That's the time. Do you ever? Okay. Okay. Do you have any Facebook messages with him so I can verify it's him? Okay. Did he ever invite you into court? All right. Anyway, I'm working on the story. I'm going to say, please don't do the story tonight. Again, it's always some reason. I have to sit my kid's father down and tell him everything first. He needs to know or he will flip out. And it could affect our separation. You think? The fact that you're having an online relationship, why would she even need to tell him? If I'm not going to name you, but then
we're gonna see a couple screenshots that kind of, I don't know. We'll just burn that bridge when we come to it.
I would assume what was going to happen when I hit publish with this story. I'm like, Krusty Panties is going to have her fucking docs within 5 minutes. I assumed that. And I'm shocked to this day that I had to be the one to do it. I thought for sure the baddies were going to do it. This is one of the most egregious.
Give me 1 minute. So the last clip I played kind of was a little short. So give me a minute. We're going to do, because Mike and BLT are just on a tear lately, aren't they? They're just, 2 or 3 lives a day saying the same shit over and over again. So, you know what? I always do this. I always forget to do that and then do this. All right.
Murderer, that's libelous. That's the difference. If you say, I think somebody might have committed murder, that's not libelous. If you say, they did it, they did the crime. And I think that's the problem with Aidan Kearney. And that's why I always think Karen has a better shot. Unfortunately, she's been dragged into this through him over and over again.
Right.
And it's unfortunate. I think she did cooperate with some of the stuff that went on in the past. It seems very clear she was kind of in on this shit early on. And I think one of the issues that she has is, she could be totally innocent of the allegations, the crime. She was found not guilty. I believe that. I believe she didn't hit John. But then she had witness intimidate, so it's kind of a weird thing. And you almost, like JFK says a lot, how can you blame somebody when they're fighting for their life and they think the whole system's out to get them? Everyone's corrupt. Everyone's in on it. You have no other option but this little vile troll. I mean, that's what it came down to. And you'll do whatever you can.
Nice. Very cool. All right, let's look at some of this shit. Okay. All right. So what we got here, okay, let's go back. This is kind of like a rolling little thing. So give me 1 second here. All right. My husband has never made a client pay for dinner. Every attorney at his firm and that I've ever met have a business issued credit card. I don't know what this has to do with anything, but whatever. Shit, every time you do that, you got to do that. Okay, all right. Okay, what's this next one? This is. Hold on, I'm switching camera because I can't do this. Okay, hold on. Just a second, please. All right. Okay, there it is. All right, let me do this. I'm going to get rid of this. I'm going to switch it up. All right. Wait a minute. Oh, wait. Okay. All right, let's get rid of this. Get rid of that. And then we'll go up here, and then we'll do it like that. Okay. All right, this is easier. Okay. To look at these screenshots. Well, what is this? I don't know what like the context is here, but this is from May 16th of 2026. And if I do this, fucking. Okay. Anyways, you can see that. New Jersey just, I will never stop going after him. After why he do to my husband and kids. All he had to do was de-index my name for children's sake, but nope. He wants to keep picking up lawsuits. I have a defamation one coming his way soon. Hope your fundraiser goes well. She's really nice, nice lady. All right, let's keep going. Okay, this is easier if I do it like that. Okay, cool. All right. This is from, do I even know the date of this one? It's from right around the same time. They go in chronological order. This is the last time I'll address what you people all think you have figured out, because about 10 people know the real story. The rest of what have read, she can't write, is so far off from what happened. It's not even on the same continent as far as facts. The first article, no one had one issue with, because it was edited in. She can't write. Holy shit, lady! And people look like they said things they didn't. What? It left out scripts, in quotes, scripts of questions. So this is her claim right here. This is stupid as shit. It left out scripts of questions AK wanted me to ask about that involved witnesses, jurors, and lies about Karen Reed and other inappropriate questions. Why would she know about this stuff, and why would he be asking her about it? Like, this makes no sense. It was the second one because it was spite and revenge, yeah, and put a whole new spin on it. That's all lies. They have no idea what happened and what has happened with me in the OK family since. The OK family since. Okay. Yet these strangers who are getting all info from a blogger notorious for lying and are all relying on information from one side have become obsessed with this topic. No, not obsessed with it, but and by the way, this is not these people say this shit all the time. Well, you don't know the stuff I have, Jessica Machado. You don't know the receipts I have, and I don't, I've only been, getting made fun of by like 70,000 people, but I'm not going to drop them because I'm not going to do. Okay, sure. Nobody believes you, and I don't believe this lady either. Okay. Yet these strangers blogger information one-sided become obsessed with this topic. These same people hate seeing that I admitted my wrongdoings, apologized, and continue to take accountability. Nope. That's another thing, right? You came out after you were outed, okay? And you put out a big thing out there saying, I'm very sorry and stuff like that. But even that was rife with blame towards him, right? Maybe it'd be a lot easier to take if you just stopped there, but you didn't. You have been going pedal to the metal, thing to the floor ever since then. Every day, nonstop. Now, you're friends with all the usual suspects, and you're going after several people, not just Turtle anymore. It's Nurse Kim, it's Erica Walsh, it's Bettero, it's all the lawyers, it's everybody. And also, by the way, now believes that Karen Reed is guilty. So isn't that funny how that works? Fucking losers. These people hate it. No, we like when people admit their wrongdoings and apology, but that's not what you did. They hate that I have a supportive family, and I will not back down against AK. He had the chance to make this go away. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. You'll never stop because you're a lunatic. Geez, here we go. I can see one. Carp on a tarp is obviously into this shit, right? She loves it. Where was the press? What was going on? Thank goodness. You should tune into our show tomorrow, David. There will be many things people learn for the first time. And that she cites some scripture, which I'm not even going to read because, sacrilege. And she's getting on David Yannetti in this one. No wonder Boston Defender gets along with vile AK. He's a misogynistic, nasty human as well. I mean, what did David Yannetti ever do to you? Honestly. Like, that's a question I would ask. What do you got against David Yannetti? I thought you were a big advocate for Karen Reed. Oh, no, but now you're mad at the Turtle, so now everybody's got to pay, right? Okay. I will know if he recorded me because I'm going to have his phone subpoenaed. Erasing it won't help. The only erasing you should do is your manipulated story you posted. I hope keeping it up there is worth all of what will be coming at you as far as charges. Up next, defamation. We haven't even gone a day. This is 5/16/26, May 16th of this year. And we haven't moved on to a different day yet. So it kind of gives you an insight of how often this lunatic tweets. Elle Woods up at the top. I don't know what this is referring to, but we'll probably figure it out. Oh, this is referring to Linda Kenny Baden. I can tell because she is the cross-examination annihilator, which a lot of people have glommed onto and been like, who names himself that? She's a piece of shit. Like, she's been getting both barrels from these fucking lunatics too, but she doesn't give a shit. Yep, she kept calling herself the cross-examination annihilator days before. All intimidation tactics. A woman who tried to have someone banned from a poker room because they called her a see you next Tuesday. Who cares? What does that have to do with you? even if it's true, which is probably not. But she defends someone who called me it and hope my children heard it. What? Oh, Kylie Kirkpatrick weighing in. This is the lunatic that he wrote about a while back. I believe there was some kind of legal thing which he was right about. And now she is suing him or hates him or both. I can't keep up. Jesus, well, there are all kinds of people in this world and working in the medical field. As long as I have those kind of people have heart attacks by the time they're 55 and wonder why their body is turning on them. I just had an attorney messaged me saying he used to be a fan of the bloggers, but he's been posting pictures of my minor son all day today. What? Where were all these minors being posted? What the fuck are they talking about? And I'm sure you're talking to a surgeon. Trash bag. I guess he wants me to like freak out and react or something. I don't know why other people continue to watch him. He just does the same shit over and over again. Elle Woods again. A lot of it is hate watching, or they are watching to make clips and make fun of him. Okay. He also has bots. This bot thing too. His fan base has taken a significant tank. No, it hasn't. Look at the numbers. He has this lady cannot write. I didn't know this. He has our just nasty and ignorant. They just curse and go straight into filth. Okay. Jesus Christ, man. Like this lady isn't filthy. Give me a fucking break. Oh, Untwisted in the house, everybody. Elle Woods up top. I thought it was good. I do think that Donna from New Jersey and myself deserve a little credit. Oh, that's the t-shirt lady. Okay, cool. We've been fighting this for months and months alone with the legal system and getting dragged. So other people have stood up to him before. No disrespect at all. But others, and I don't know what it says, is Untwisted. Amen, sister. A lot of us do deal with hell with it. Props to you and Donna. Thank you. We don't have platforms. We didn't even have anyone on the internet that would speak to us because AK has lied to them about what really happened. Oh, okay. Well, you got Cryford there, so you got something, I guess. Our families were being tortured. No one knows the other side, but they will soon. This is January 4th, 2026. It's all this fuck around, find out, speak that everybody. They didn't get me in there. They certainly could have, but they are trying to dunk on people that were in the fundraiser, right? What does she have to say about this? I wouldn't even know where to begin if I had to describe these individuals. Imagine if these people didn't support AK and he had to describe their appearance. I would guess when he sees this picture, he thinks, good God, what a bunch of, you can fill in the blanks because I'm not going to make fun of appearances. Oh, no, you wouldn't do that. He would spend hours on each little soiree. Oh, by the way, this lady always tags Ian Runkle as like a friend of hers, like when she goes after Turtle. Look who's down in the bottom middle. Right. Fucking hypocrites. All right. I remember this one. This is from May 18th of this year. And I remember reading this one. My children have called me from the bathroom stall at school because someone emailed their teacher telling them their mom was a whore, and because they were terrified because they had seen me crying for weeks. You let your children look at you as you're crying about somebody on the internet for weeks? Jesus Christ, lady. I wouldn't wish that on any parent. My innocent children did nothing to him. Neither did my spouse. Yet, his partners at his firm are regularly emailed and called just to remind them that one of their senior partners is married to a whore. Free speech? Question mark. Wait until husband drops his lawsuit. Fucking. You see how grandiose these people are? I mean, who writes like that except for like Broyles? They're stupid. You're the biggest stupid idiot ass whole face on the planet. God. They all write the same. All right, what do we got? Turtle, it's really only her. So, what respectful attorney sits on Twitter and tweets and calls out active cases involving harassment? Stop talking about me! Exclamation point. Guess he wants to put more spotlight on it so his clients' amazing followers can get back on the harassment horses. Harassment horse. What the hell is a harassment horse? Is that like a Clydesdale or something? I'm sure a teacher or co-worker got an email today. Oh, she's just assuming every day that her children's schools are going to get contacted or something. Give me a break, lady. You're not that important. I don't know what this is. Oh, and his New Jersey attorney about Linda again. The cross-examination annihilator does crowdfunding for him. Crowdfunding. She wants to get her money. I'd love to know where these attorneys find the time to tweet all day. I don't know. I'd like to find out where you find the time to tweet 100 times a day. That would be good too. And I guess she's up top. Didn't want me posting the... okay, so this is what I was talking about before. Excuse me. Didn't want me posting about the questions he asked me to ask Paul O'Keefe about all of the witnesses that are currently suing him. What kind of questions would he need you? I don't get this. Because they're lies. That's why it doesn't make sense. That's all I'm going to say. I mean, she says everything else though. Yes, I trusted Aidan. Who's Aidan? I trusted Aidan be an award-winning journalist like a dummy, but he tried to use me as a third part to get info on the McCabe, Albert, and other witnesses. Again, I highly doubt he wants that posted. I won't comment any further due to his lawsuit and the fact that I have promised cooperation. Okay, sure. This person says you should post it. And she goes, check your messages. Some things I can't post for legal reasons. I am willing to share with you all that I am allowed. So this person just comes, she says she's not gonna post anything because she promised cooperation. This random, poster says, hey, you should post it. She's like, check your messages. The fuck? Unbelievable. Oh, here we go with the cult talk. All right. Unfortunately, I don't know what she's answering, right? But unfortunately, he had me fooled. I had no idea who he was. You didn't know who he was? You had no idea who he was. Are you serious? You had no idea who he was. I thought he was an award-winning journalist, in quotes. My pure stupidity allowed him to attempt to ruin not only my life, but my family's life, jobs, my children's lives, and other innocent parties. Oh my God, lady. Listen, you need to fucking relax. Or whatever. Take a grippy sock vacation. That's not normal. Nobody's going after, looking to torture your family. Like, nobody's doing that. These are the same talking points all these lunatics fucking regurgitate all the time. I mean, how can you tell? Just look at the way they write. Look at the shit they say. Other innocent parties that did nothing to deserve the things he did. When I Googled him, I was absolutely shocked. I hope everyone sees exactly who he is before. Okay, so before you did this whole thing, trying to drag Paul O'Keefe in your little court game, you didn't bother Googling him? Is that what you want us to believe there, Lindsay? Sticchini? I mean, come on. Just stop it. And this person down below says, LOL, you catfished a murderer victim's brother. Oh, my God. So, I mean, all right, here we go again. And I guess she's talking about other people. They are so worried about my marriage. Laughy face. Guess what? My marriage is wonderful, folks. Okay, that's great. You want a statement from my hubs? He's a great guy. Funny as hell. Sorry if that bothers you. My husband and I laugh at how non-bothered these people are that AK lied about, quote, never releasing content without consent. Yet that's exactly what he did. I said, no consent, in caps. And he published it anyway, so you can thank your pal, AK, for the damage. Have a great night, kissy face 8,000 times. Jesus Christ. Like, if I didn't know any better, I would say this is Jen Altman. Just by the crazy, like, delusions of grandeur that it's, you know, they write a lot alike. Fucking wild. Yeah, and by the way, that was from May as well. Jesus, this is another one from May 16th. Like, how many of these have been from May 16th? Such charges. So it's possible Lindsay is the one since the latest charges obscene materials. I bet she sent nudes to Paul. No, I didn't send any photos. AK is being charged for obscene materials. Well, I think you can have a problem with that because, as far as I know, the only one sending obscene materials was, and I don't know if they're obscene, but they're definitely borderline, is from you to him. Here she goes again. I mean, these are a very tiny, small fraction. When I tell you I scrolled last night for a half hour straight as fast as I can, and I got a month and a half away from where we are now, I'm not kidding. So 100%, I'm taking it to the police tomorrow because they claim to have been monitoring me for months and emailing the prosecutor. Monitoring you for months. They also created a fake tweet. What? I think the account of his daughter is disgusting and would never retweet or even like anything written by. I don't know who they're referring to here. When I said it wasn't on my page, they said, oh, you deleted it. Sure, how convenient. This is exactly what harassment looks like. Oh, okay, that's what harassment looks like? Creating fake tweets, threatening my husband and his job again. The other one bringing up my child's baseball team. Nobody cares about your fucking kid's baseball team, lady. Stop it. Cut it out. All right, there's a couple. Yeah. You will understand in due time, out of respect for their family, something I won't say and won't post. I would imagine if she's talking about respecting somebody's family at this point, it's probably the O'Keefes because she's very apologetic to them now. Now that, you know, her plan didn't work. She posted a tweet of the fake daughter account, deleted and told people it's about you, Dobie? That's fucking crazy. I did see your name somewhere in these things somewhere. Geez, totally. Richard Smith is up here. I have a late brother. His name is Richard Smith, but this is not him. Geez, I totally missed that. You can DM me if you want. I have no idea. I don't know what that means. I will gladly. These people actually believe that AK doesn't edit and rearrange things to fit his narrative. I think you definitely do that for sure. That's definitely for sure. I didn't even know he had a website. What? You didn't know he had a what? And Mr. Award-winning journalist swore everything was off record and would never be shared anyways. I promise you can trust me. Why would it be off record? How are you supposed to let Paul O'Keefe know that you're doing this if everything is off record? What the fuck are you talking about? How would they ever know? What do you want to you want to dunk on Paul O'Keefe in secret with Aidan? And then what? How does that affect Paul O'Keefe? What are you, fucking insane? What are you talking about, lady? Am I missing something? Okay. Oh God, this is a long one. I remember seeing this one too. She says this is the last time all the time, and we've seen like 47,000 of these. This is the last time I'll address what you people all think you have figured out, because about 10 people. Okay, so it was 5 the last time, like a couple days ago, but now it's 10. Okay, because about 10 people know the real story. The rest of what have read is so far up. Did I already read this one? Yes, I did. The first article, no, yes, I did. That's why I can't read it, because the other one didn't make sense either. Sorry. Okay, let's move on. Yeah, they hate that you have support. Nah, nobody cares. Carp on a tarp says, "Oh, I'm sure he lies about everything. Here's a little preview of what a slimeball he is. Unfortunately, I didn't know who he was. That's bullshit. Why would you get a hold of him if you didn't know who he was? What do you mean? Had no idea and actually believed he was a journalist because I told him he had zero consent to write anything. As a matter of fact, I didn't know he had a website." Get the fuck out of here. I had to ask where it was to see the article. Lady, nobody believes you. Just stop it. I don't know what these texts say. I read them earlier, and they don't really even say anything. Didn't realize how the stories were released. He's like, yeah, that's not on me. That's not on me. I'm an award-winning journalist. You sought out. And what else? I can't read the rest of it. And next one goes, "It's my fault. I didn't do my own research. I didn't know you had a website." And he says, "What would you stand up to me about?" So yeah, or at least she's saying about standing up to him. So he's not even like, he's like, yeah, forget it. Like, what do you mean? You didn't know I had a website? Well, what were you saying about standing up to me? You didn't know we had a website, lady? Get the fuck out of here. Oh my God, this is a good one right here. "I didn't even know who Paul was." You didn't know who Paul O'Keefe was? Come on. You didn't know who Paul O'Keefe was? What does she mean by that? "He told me he tried to get him locked up." Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. She can't be saying this. "I didn't even know who Paul was. He told me he tried to get him locked up and was this horrible person. I knew nothing about AK, so I was an idiot and fell for it. He totally took advantage of me being out of state and not knowing anything about..." Okay, hold on a second. This puts us into a different category. Is she trying to say she had zero clue who Paul O'Keefe was, but she also didn't know who Aidan was? Can we read that again? Listen, chat, fill me in if I'm mistaken, but what the fuck is this? This really doesn't make any sense. "I didn't even know who Paul was." Okay, you didn't know who Paul was. "He told me he tried to get him locked up and was this horrible person." So she's saying Aidan told her, "Hey, listen, you might not know Paul, but he tried to get me locked up." And like, what? "I knew nothing about AK, so I was an idiot and fell for it." So she's saying that she never sought out him to do this. She didn't even know who Paul O'Keefe was at all. And that turtle came to her and said, "Hey, random lady from New Jersey, can you please do this for me?" But you also don't know me. and like you're a married woman and like kind of like act like to be this guy. What the fuck are you talking? What is this? This is the most confusing one of all. That's fucking crazy. If I was them, I would be like, Your Honor, look at this shit. That one's wild. Man. All right. All right, so Carp on a Tarp says up top, I have a video we are playing on our show tomorrow where Aidan calls up one of John's family members and leaves a message asking if they are done with the grieving process, making fun of them. We'll also show David, I mean, she hates Yannetti, Carp, right? Text her, if you think you've seen him do the worst, most disgusting things, I can assure you this is top 3. Elle Woods weighs in, what? In capital letters, 3 question marks. This man has 0, all in caps, boundaries. Huh. You think you might have, it sounds like you're talking about yourself with that. I am so sorry that happened. I am so sorry. I was a part of the O'Keefe's family pain. I truly am. I know it doesn't change the fact, but I pray for peace for them everywhere. I don't understand how a person can sleep at night while committing these vulgar acts every single day. What the fuck? This lady's insane, okay? Who the fuck writes like that? When you did everything to seek him out and hurt Paul O'Keefe yourself, you have to be kidding me. Oh, this is fucking nuts. I haven't read I haven't read a lot of these yet. I've read some. Good Lord. Here we go. Still at it. He just keeps racking up charges, admitting to emailing my husband and his partners all week, emailing the prosecutor all day. One of his minions, who is probably him, talking about my son's baseball team. Son's baseball team? What the fuck? And the players' mothers in my interactions with them, which is terrifying because I don't post any of that here. She said I parade around baseball moms. How would she know what I do at a game? I don't know. And no, I don't parade around anyone. That's good. I watch my child. My baseball moms are my best friends. And they all think AK is a mental patient and are convinced he is just writing his blogs from an insane asylum. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. But you don't, you're just a regular mom at baseball games and you're just a sweetheart. Yeah. Yeah. You're a lunatic. He just can't stop catching. Catching charges. I get it, lady. Come on. You got to proofread this shit. Oh, God. Going after brother counsel now, isn't it? There's not much going on here. Why go on his fundraiser? So cringe. Thought you were better than that. Maybe you can show him how to change a key fob battery. That's hilarious. So Yannetti says, "How? Wait a minute. No. That's not Yannetti. They tag Yannetti. Just went. You thought people couldn't go lower. Okay, lady, you got to get hooked on phonics. Cut it out." Oh, Kate's in the house. Specifically, he doesn't hit at all. A better argument. Okay, so Bettero is terrible. I thought he was this amazing attorney. These people are just tricked by everybody on the planet, aren't they? I thought this, I thought that. I was tricked. The cult fog, whatever. I mean, Jesus Christ. He is so unprepared. The judge is running circles around him. Well, the judge doesn't get up and run anywhere, does he? He is only in this for social media and money. Well, I would say you're only doing what you're doing for social media attention and power. So, you might want to look at yourself. Oh, here we go. Bettero is an awful lawyer. What a disappointment. No, I know. No, I know. No, I know why he gave up his. So you meant now I know why he gave up his career to work. He gave up his career to work with AK, money grabber in social media. Same with the other two, Linda and Michael. Money hungry, and they want their little show to take. Oh yeah, they're successful attorneys, but they want their YouTube show to carry them through. And then, okay, Jesus Christ, man. I didn't even realize they were going from. I don't even know what that means. Let him. He can do a fundraiser. I was willing to go in peace and walk away and call a truce. He wants to do it this way. Like, you have any, let him do a fundraiser? He can do a fundraiser. Like, what the fuck are you going to do about it? Lunatic internet lady. I don't know what this is referring to. This is not long ago. 7/18/26. Yet he is answering questions with his novellas. Work must be really slow. I wouldn't want a man who defends another man who calls women cunts, whores, skanks, cocksuckers, goes after their children and family members. Brother counsel, so he should know better, etc. It's very obvious. It's very obvious Jesus, lady. Like, I can't, like, if I'm reading a sentence, you got to be able to. It's very obvious that he has zero respect, but she doesn't say that. It's very obvious has zero respect for anyone, and he is lacking in the moral compass department. It's actually disgusting. I don't know. I'd say you're pretty disgusting too. I don't know what this is. For $40K or a limited time offer of $20K, get your name removed from title. All the money he could have saved, and I would just have gone away. He had to just keep going. No, you wouldn't have gone anywhere. No. We can see very clearly you wouldn't have gone anywhere. No way. And we're almost done. This is pretty much all of them. There's more. There's more, but I don't know. Give me a minute. They're talking about the other lady in New Jersey up top. This was the case from Bozo T-shirt scammer, or the married skank. Ooh, it's not the married skank, but I'll take a screenshot of this for the prosecutor to prove just how far AK and his followers will go. I mean, does that guy necessarily, or that person necessarily, have to be a follower or whatever? I mean, whatever. Yeah, and they're just, good Lord. I mean, so that's it for that part of it. Let me look at the ones that I have over here and see if they're doubles, because they might be a couple of them anyways. So yeah, thanks everybody. I mean, it's been a long one, a little over 4 hours, but I mean, to tell this whole story, you could go for a full friggin' 12 or 24 hours. I mean, no problem. There's a way more to this than what we did. We're just giving you an idea. What is this? Having calling fabricated. It's just more like, yeah, it's just more of the same. It's nuts. It's just all crazy talk. Well, in this one here that I'm reading off my phone, and this is probably an important one to show. It says, no one is afraid of these people. They are all pathetic trash. Oh, they called my husband ugly? Laughy face, laughy face. These people only, okay, she's not writing again. These people only with they had an husband like mine. Okay. Instead, they worship a 5-0 felon who begs for money. You worship something else. And then it says, show more. And I can't because she calls him a felon many, 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 many times. You can't just go around calling people a felon. You can't. Amongst other things. Good luck with that. This one says, Crawford is in this thread here. I might end up sending these, but I don't know if I'm going to do it today. There might have to be a part 2 to this, people. There's a lot here. He is going to wish he could cry. In my neck of the woods, they beat each other up so badly you can't even open your eyes, let alone get a tear out. Oh, that's nice, lady. That's really nice. And then Crawford's in there running his mouth as well. Very good, Mike. The rope man is in the house. Okay. Here's another one. This is from, where is this from? I can't tell. Doesn't say. He is so disgusting. He literally makes me want to vomit. He looks like a wannabe mafia gangster. He's talking about Randall? Except he is a felon in pure trash. There's a felon word again. He really thought he was the next dead TB. I don't know who she's talking about here. He really is reaching for the sky. What a goal, laughy face. And you still manage to fail. Just pick private citizen, write up a blog, and post outdated pictures, edit and create screenshots. What? With the intent to destroy lives. Come on, you know the drill. Or maybe the obvious reason you are a failure. You simply lack even a small amount of intelligence. You thought using... she can't write. Yeah, let's go. Let me do this. I'm going to get this out. I'm going to change the camera thing again so I can go to the chat and see what the hell's going on. Thanks for hanging in there with me. It's been a long one. All right. This. All right. All right. I'll read the rest of this one. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, there we go. Except he is a felon in pure trash. He really thought he was. I already read that. What the fuck am I doing? Okay. Is that a double? That's a double. Yeah, I don't know who she's talking about there, so I don't know. Oh, this is a good one. I wish Paul would join me. I wish Paul would join me in suing AK for defamation. I will pay the legal fees. AK smeared both of us and made it impossible for Paul to testify in trial number 2. He did? Fucking people, man. Dirtbags. I don't know what she can't. Of that was ever supposed to be leaked. Leaked? What? And most of it wasn't even free. Paul, you want to go after him? Soft me? What? She doesn't make any sense. Paul, dash. You want to go after him? Soft me. Have your attorney reach out. I've already spoken to Boston PD and Cosgrove about the other matters. Oh, hold on. But I can help you and Aaron. Don't let him get away with this shit. Can you imagine? She's talking about Paul O'Keefe here. After she initiates this entire fucking thing, after that, she now wants to pay for his legal fees to sue the guy that you went to start this whole fucking thing. Lady, you don't have a fucking shot at winning this. Listen, you're insane. You're absolutely fucking insane. You imagine the nerve of that? You, what a fucking piece of shit. Usually I wouldn't even like to say that about somebody, you know what I mean? Like, that's fucking low. You're a really shitty person. No, this is an answer to me. I said one thing to her. One. She was like crying one day about something. I'm like, she's talking about bad people and this and that. And I'm like, you know what? You're a shitty person. And she says, AK and his minions, keep on going. And please, Cossie G, in quotes, you're old enough to be my father. You are flat out creepy. Seek help. Definitely not old enough to be your father, bitch, okay? All right? So let's get that straight. And I wouldn't want to be, even if I was. Because you're wacky. Good Lord. I could just hear it now. Wow. What a fucking lunatic. Don't come after me for cyber harassing. It's just my opinion. Fuck out of here. Yeah, like there are, I don't know, I would say thousands of these. I would say, but she shut her account down somewhere between midnight last night and like 9 this morning because it was gone. The shit she has in there is, I mean, she must sit on Twitter all day long. Yeah, no one's afraid of these people. You're not afraid, lady. You could stop it. Did I read that one yet? Yeah, I did. Okay. Yeah, I might get some other stuff. I mean, there's a lot of moving parts here, and do like half of a part two, because there's a lot. I mean, I got, the screenshots of the chats she goes in. Yeah, they're everywhere. I mean, unbelievable. What was I going to do? All right. So I was going to pull up the original article that he did on, Turtle Boy on his, where he does the Canton cover up and stuff like that. But the site's being a little wonky, and I tried to pull it up a little while ago. So if you get a chance between now and the next time I do it, I suggest you go look at. What number is it? Hold on. Oh, here it is. It's Canton Cover Up Part 480. Okay. Yeah. I mean, there's so many pop-ups I can't fucking read it. And it's being a little wonky anyway. So Canton Cover Up Part 480. It looks like it's written on February 20th, 2025. And yeah, I would pull it up, but you start reading a paragraph and like a pop-up will come on. I'll just be hitting the little X thing the whole time. But I mean, you get the gist of what's going on here. I mean, he explained it. he explained it. We've been through it. I mean, it's pretty clear what's going on here, is it not? Hold on another minute here. Get this out of the way here. What is this? Okay. Joanne, thank you so much for the PayPal. Really appreciate it. And yeah, thank you very much. Let me go down here. Did I get to this one yet? Oh, yeah, I did. Okay. Dobie, 5 months. Oh, 5 months member. Thank you so much. Good to have you, Dobie. Good to see you. So yeah, tomorrow is supposed to be really nice. They're supposed to have a few good days in a row. And I got a new fuzzy microphone. And so I'm going to be testing that bad boy out tomorrow. Yeah, by the way, somebody just kind of reminded me of it. Nan's been saying gutter muppet a lot. She's like, I call people gutter muppets. That's not your word. That was made up by somebody. I don't know if you know that. Oh no, Savile. It's not that. I have that. I can't. The way this is set up, I kind of can't do it. But I'll have it set up for the next time I do this, because when I have to revisit this, I have a bunch more shit to show you. Because these people are very loud out here, on the other side. So I think it's important we're loud about it as well, because I remember how this thing all went down. And as it was happening, and people want to have this revisionist history now, and it's not how it happened. So anyways, yeah, what are we at? 4 hours and 20 minutes. Probably shut it down, right? 12:30. Okay. What do you think? I don't see anybody live or anything, so we won't do any of that. Yeah, let's do this. Let me look here for a second real quick. Okay. Oops. Okay. All right. All right, guys. I think we're going to shut it down. Almost 4.5 hours. Jolene's live right now. Is that right? Is she doing Big Brother shit? I can't tell. Huh? I don't know. Oh, God, that's where everybody is. Oh, okay. No wonder why. All right. All right. Yeah, we're going to shut it down. We're going to close it out with 2 songs. 2 of my favorites. Shout out to that person. Don't forget the Turtle Boy QR code to the Defense Fund is up here in the corner. So thank you very much for being here. And does my producer have anything she wants to add? Nope, I think we're good. All right. Love all you fine people. Keep your antenna adjusted. Watch out for frauds. And everybody have a great night.
Mix it in, sprinkle spice, let the flavor flow.
Buy my tools, join the rave, feel the magic we create. Cooking rhythms, cutting beats, elevate your tasty plate. Chop it, mix it, groove along. It's a party for your brain. Get your slap, chop, rolling, and you'll never feel the same.
Slap it, chop it, techno beats. Let's get loud, bring your friends, gather round, join the cooking crowd. Swing into the music, feeling oh so right with my Viking charm. Let's chop all night. Let's chop all night.
On the dance floor, slice some veggie dreams. In my horn helmet, I'm ruling kitchens, it seems. From beats to greens, hear the rave in the air. Slap, chop in hand, drop that rhythm with flair. Buy my kitchen gear, let the dance begin. Slice and dice with style, bring the rave right in. Keep the tempo rolling, people stop to sway. Good with techno, magic, we'll party all night. Play, 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 play.
Slap it, chop it, techno beats. Let's get loud, bring your friends, gather round, join the cooking crowd. Swing into the music, feeling oh so right with my Viking charm. Let's chop
all night.
Let's chop all night. Techno Viking on a mission comes alive in the flow. Crafting culinary rhythms, feel that chopping glow. Get your slap chop now, unleash your inner king. In the rave we thrive, let your taste buds sing. Slice through the night, we're dancing with delight. Viking beats, slap chop heat, culinary insight. Viking vibes and kitchen dreams, we're cooking up a storm with the techno bass pumping. Our hearts will stay warm.
In a studio bright, the lights dizzy and bold, where shadows morph into tales that are sold.
I'm gonna get emotional. I said, Tommy, we did it. We did it, Tommy. We knew.
In the studio bright, with light shining down, LTL media stage in the heart of the town. An interview set where the truth should unfold, but LTL's fake crying all the story it told. Nathan Reed sits calm, a steady gaze in his eyes, while LTL squeaks out, staging his cries. We did it, Tommy, we did it. He moans, but the tears on his face are nothing but stone. In the hollow mirage where the fakers reside, LTL wants his sorrow while he's playing the guide. We did it, Tommy, we did it. He repeats while Nathan consoles him with respect and with feats. Lost in his ego, the truth lost in the fray, while Jess rolls her eyes. Oh, what a sad display.
Here we were that whole time, standing out in the fucking heat, the cold.
LTL pours out tales with a self-centered flair. Here we were that whole time, standing out in the fucking heat, in the cold, sacrificing my vacations are Sundays. He laments and he sobs like he's offering prayers, but Nathan just nods. He's the calm in the storm, yeah, but he whispers his presence the norm. In the Harlem Mirage where the fakers reside, LTO wants your sorrow while he's playing the guide. We did it, Tommy, we did it. He repeats while Nathan consoles him with respect and with feats. Lost in his ego, the truth lost in the fray, while Jess rolls her eyes. Oh, what a sad display. Play, 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 play.
It changed me a lot. I've grown as a person so much through this. I've learned to like calm down. I used to be a really angst guy like 2 years ago.
Every act in the game like a puppet on strings. His words shallow echoes, but the ego it clings. It changed me a lot. I've grown as a person so much through this. But the tears you fabricate are far from bliss. I used to be a really angst guy like 2 years ago. This has really fucking humbled me, he claims in the show.
This has really fucking humbled me, and
so here's to the moments where the fate takes the stage, where tears merely glisten, trapped in their cage. As LTL stands crying, a spectacle unsought. It's Nathan's calm presence that holds us distraught. Oh, the tears may flow, but the truth always reigns. In a world full of fakers, the real never fades.
I said, Tommy, we did it. And he's like, it's fucking great, isn't it? It's really good. It's a good feeling. And I said, Tommy, we did it.
Rewind
it, Tommy.
Rewind it.